I'll be right back. Oh my god. I'm just done. I'm just done. Night. I don't care about the 176 electric buses. Oh, it's still on 174. Nice. Oh my god. What the hell? Five eight 49Z 103 17440 168 2306 departing Woodlands. Wow. God. Oh god. Oh, it came back. Why is my stream showing? Okay, never mind. My stream is a little. Yeah. 168. Yeah, thankfully. Ooh, okay. Ugh, my god. EMKM and okay. I just have to do this real quick. I just ate mutton biryani for like dinner just now. It was really delicious. From Brinda's at Bukit Merah Town Center. Nine 932 168 7168. Thankfully all of them have like documentation already. Like when it comes to pick, I'm pretty sure Service 7 has it, the Pixel as well. Service 9 I forgot if like people have Pixel or not. I think they have it, but yeah. Oh, okay. Where is it? Just put it like this. Thank you. Short staff, yeah, because a lot of people are like, they take a long holiday. I wouldn't be surprised. Hello. Oh my god, yeah. Hello. Okay. Right, done every single thing. Alright. It's quite wild, honestly, that the fact that like, if I can recall, let me see. What's this? Miso soup. I love miso soup. Do you like it spicy or do you like it non-spicy? And also, do you prefer your miso soup to be clear or like with a lot of like ingredients in it? Because for me, it like depends. It's so wild to think that like so many bus services actually did this historically. I mean, there was 145 here as well. In the past, before it took over the old 186 from Shenton Way to Clementi, and then there was this, there was like, what else was there? Okay. Which later became 176 and plied West Coast Highway instead. And then there was like 79 as well. So the difference between 79 and 97 is literally... No, sorry, not this. 97. 79 on the other hand was like this instead. Like this. 79. And literally the difference between 79 and 97 was just 79 is now current 97, and the old 97 went via Clementi Road and Pasir Panjang Road, which is so wild to think. I know there was no MRT in the past, but it was so wild. And then the previous generation of 79 was like, it copied like 147 and then what, 961, and then looped at like Empress Place. It was quite wild. And to think that like 147, okay. I need to recall my history a bit, because with this area in general, okay. I cannot remember like every single one of them, but there was 92. That does this. There was 90 that does this, if I'm not mistaken, and then obviously there is 147 that used to do this. Was 147. Why am I? My color contrast is like really off, so sorry about that. 147. Whatever. I keep putting it at the wrong place. Oh my god. Why is it so hard to write? Yeah, to think that like there was like 1, 2, 3, 4 services that did this, and only 188 used to like. And only 188 survives. Most crowded is quite it's quite subjective. I would say one of the most crowded would be 118. 911 is mostly on the West Loop. That's why they need many buses. What the hell is UNC? No, what does UNC mean? Oh, okay, I know what old is, but what is UNC? Mutton soup, I've tried it before. They usually serve it with like bread. No, I haven't tried it at Adam Road Food Court. Maybe I'll try like one day. Oh, so you prefer it a little bit for miso soup, a little bit spicy and... Okay, so for you it's like spicy and clear. 121, yes, correct. 121 used to go via Maxwell Road. Like, when I mean Maxwell Road, I mean like bi-directional, pretty much the entire stretch of like Maxwell Road. The old 121 used to do this. know it's okay. At least you're trying to engage people and you're not just trying to like regurgitate stuff. What the hell? What kind of slang is this? UNC is uncle? No, usually my streams don't really have any point. It's just normal chatting or stuff like that. Oh, you got tricked by location, right? I always set it to like Matsudo. I mean, if I wasn't in Singapore, why would I be producing videos? You remember like the 32 cameo, right? Today. It happened today. Why else would I be able to film it? Gen Z? I've never ever heard like Gen Z people use that. Unless you're referring to like Gen Alpha. I'm quite surprised it's actually Gen Z. I have never ever heard of that. You see, like, I'm basically like in between millennial and Gen Z. Basically, people born between 1995 and 1999, they could identify themselves with like a new generation, just like how Zennials are like in between Gen X and Gen Y millennials, right? So the same thing, you would say Zennials. This would be for people between 1995 and 1999, like the transition zone between millennials and Gen Z. So I'm part of like the transition zone. And because of that, I don't even know a lot of like the Gen Z slang a lot, you know. No, usually my viewers, they tend to appear in the nighttime as opposed to like morning and afternoon. Cause it's also because I'm a night owl, so I mean for now, it's easier to fall asleep in Japan as opposed to like falling asleep in Singapore because it's like so hot and humid here. I mean that's the reason why I tend to stream at night. Cause during the day I'm filming, during the night if I'm free or if I feel like it, I'll just stream and then do something random. Every single stream, like we just do something random. I don't even have a plan. I'm just very messy, uncoordinated, and I'm just a go with the not really go with the flow, but I'm just really free and easy, unlike most YouTubers. I'm on UNC status. What the oh my god, this is like so I cannot relate to it. Sorry. YouTube Shorts. Oh, you're playing Roblox. Raining? Okay. Today's weather has been like kind of weird. It's better than yesterday, but like, oh my god, it's still nothing to do at the end of Christmas. I wish there was like actually snow right now, but nah. No, not really snow, but like at least I wish the weather was like a lot cooler, like 17 degrees Celsius or something, because Singapore weather is like, oh my god, like, oh my god, my neck has like, I've got an eczema flare up. I need to apply this thing. Whenever I have like these flare-ups per se. Touching snow. Oh yeah, you've touched snow before, like you were in like France before, obviously you wait. Oh yeah, Paris snows. I keep forgetting that like France is actually wait, it's actually it's in terms of like latitude, France is like higher than Japan, right? When it comes to like latitude. I could be wrong. Unless you're comparing like Hokkaido, then maybe Hokkaido is like higher. Because Hokkaido is like very near Russia. Even though usually you pronounce it as Hokkaido and not like Hokkaido, it's like, yeah. Oh god. Sorry, I'm just like applying the cream right now because, you know, flare-ups. Whenever it rains especially, like, my skin just dries up. It's not something that can be helped. So I just kind of like apply it sparingly. Okay, done for now. Snowball fights. Oh. No, it's a chatting stream. I don't have to do anything. Oh, you're watching something. No, guys, I'm literally just applying my eczema cream. So yeah, 121 use it. Yeah, 167 East route. Okay, I'll just give it to you. Literally this. Just copy it. So hopefully this will give you a good idea of how 167 East route used to be. I mean, you could just look it up, but I'll just show you. Literally just like this. And then, yeah. Evening. 660M. No, it's fine. 660M, I'm just looking for like MAN A22 Euro 5s. No, do you want to sleep or you don't want to sleep? I'm just clicking on my mouse. I'm not even typing with the keyboard right now. Like, all you're hearing right now is me left clicking my mouse. But yeah. If you're sleepy, then go sleep. I'm not forcing you to like stay awake. I mean, if you feel sleepy, it's okay. I mean, it depends on you. So yeah, as I was saying, this is for the people who just joined. Because there is like somebody who can memorize routes better than me. Actually, I'm not sure if they looked at the script or not. I'm not gonna question them. Even if they didn't look at even if they looked at the script a little bit, it's still amazing that they could actually recall all of these 1970s, 1980s, 1990s routes. Cause fun fact, it's like, hold on, I need to check something. Okay, my stream is monetized. Okay, good. Because it's like there is like currently there's only 188 doing the black line. 145 used to go to Kent before it took over the old 186 from Shenton Way to Clementi. But in the past, there was also like Service 10, 184, 97 that actually did this black line. And 97's quote-unquote clone actually went via Upper Ayar Raja Road, and then went to Chinatown and then looped at Empress Place. Empress Place, St. Andrews, Connaught. Actually, no, it wasn't Connaught. I believe it was something like Empress Place, St. Andrews Road, Stamford Road. I mean, I could verify with the guide, but if I were to just guess, Empress Place, St. Andrews Road, Stamford Road, Northbridge Road. Yeah, I think that was it. Correct. And the thing is that, like, I wasn't even expecting him or them to, like, know that much about, like, Singapore's routes. Like, I think they just appeared quite recently or something. They were quite quiet. I don't even know if they've watched my videos a lot. But I think they only got inspired to comment about it because of like the recent trend of my videos. It was about me saying that a lot of people just regurgitate and they don't even bother to actually understand stuff like that. I mean, it's a good thing that people are even trying to like remember the routes, but it's just like a lot of it feels like regurgitation. It's like it feels like they are trying to get you to die hard memorize by the way they comment unintentionally. It's like it's just their vibes. It just kind of reeks of like not a bad thing, but like it kind of reeks of like, oh, die hard memorization. But the whole point is that like you want to memorize bus routes, you gotta have fun doing it, and you gotta actually understand like the whole purpose of it. Otherwise, you would just feel like regurgitating from a textbook or something like that. No, okay. I'm not Heejin. Even Heejin's streams are like quiet, okay? Like, I would prefer like a not so active stream so that I could more properly respond to everybody. It's not like if I get like, let's say 100 views and like people are commenting every 1 second, it becomes very hard to actually respond. Like I have to cut down my responses and I wouldn't even be able to give like quality responses because of it. And the more I yap, it feels like the more comments like I would miss. Like I'm not even concentrating on comments, like I have to keep looking at it in that sense. So that's the reason why as an introvert, like as a 93% introvert, like I just cannot have too many comments at one go. I would have to reply to all, like I know the point is not to reply to all of them, but it's like it gets a little bit overwhelming when I'm like being pressurized to like keep responding, keep talking, yapping. Like I need to drink some water like every now and then if I keep this up, that kind of thing. What? No diesel? Oh, okay, wait. 660 had diesels. It's just the M variant that, yeah. That's the reason why you treasure the diesel buses. No, what do you mean the stream is dead? Like, I don't understand your definition of dead. Come on, like, I'm not a top YouTube streamer or anything. Like, I prefer a more chill stream, but yeah. Maybe you're more on the extrovert side or something, but yeah. I'm not the kind of person that like, oh, let's talk about anything under the sun. I mean, we do talk about anything under the sun, but it's like, I take time to like consolidate my thoughts and then I just give it all in one go. I'm not the kind of like, hey everybody, welcome to my stream, blah 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 blah. I'm not that kind of person, so yeah. Okay, so the weird thing about 660M is that sometimes, okay, the DDs usually appear on 660, but occasionally they would appear on 660M. I myself have footage of a 660M DD full trip. It's just that like nowadays, like the current trend, it's like they seem to prefer to spawn DDs on the non-M as opposed to the M, which doesn't really make a lot of sense considering the fact that the M is the one that goes inside Buangkok, which actually needs the DDs like inside here, whereas the non-M just ends here like really abruptly. And then there were some people who suggested, why not, instead of like 660 calling here, why not, instead of running 660 and M, see, here's the thing, the reason why I cannot talk fast is because I don't want to like ruin the quality of the answers, like just because like, oh, I don't want my stream to be dead or anything. I don't even see my stream as dead or anything. But yeah, so it's like 675, they are suggesting it to extend one stop like this. The issue is that I think there's people from here who actually want to go to Dhobi Ghat. That's the reason why they kept 660 and 660M separate as opposed to like just extending 675. I think there's a reason for it. I mean, it's the afternoon, and the thing is like, I know it's half day, but not everyone even goes to work. I think there will be people that just flat out use the time to like clear their leave or something. Like they take a long holidays, like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, they just use up their leave on Wednesday and Friday. That's why there's not much people. But it's also interesting to the CDS, right? It's also interesting to see how the afternoon runs are like affecting the crossovers. It's like, when do you crossover, or will they spawn anything else? But the one interesting thing that I could say is that I think I've captured it in my video, but basically 656 only during the eves of like public holidays where there's like early, what do you call that? Early dismissal from work. Early dismissal from work. Yeah. Only then will 656 actually. I think what happens is that usually the DDs would cross over to like another service, other services like, I don't know, is it 861B or 861M, and then 882, 801 or something. But during those eves of public holidays, they actually push the CDS timings forward. The DDs don't actually cross over. I suspect what they do is that the two DDs on 656 in the morning, they actually go to Shenton Way, end trip, layover, and then the same two DDs, it's kind of a like eve of public holiday special. They would actually use the same two DDs that they use for AM peak, which usually isn't a thing. Usually 656 PM peak, right? They would spawn two SDs instead, and very rarely would they actually upsize. I've captured Enviro before, but yesterday, unfortunately, both of them were like the crappy Euro 6s, so I was like, never mind. But yeah, Enviros on 656, it's not like the easiest thing to spawn. It's not like you want it and then it'll spawn, because CDS deployments are like more fixed in a sense. Usually carry error, and employers aren't so kind to give that half day off in SG, especially if you're working like retail or something. So it's like, I don't even understand why if you want to run extra trips for CDS, I don't even mind for selected ones, but to push all of them to the afternoon, it's like, it's kind of messed up, to be honest. I mean, when you're talking about like industrial, okay, I can understand, but like usually the employers nowadays, you know, right? They love to squeeze people. Like employers in Singapore, they love to squeeze you dry. So yeah, it's quite sad. Front view 680. Yeah, unfortunately 680. I wish there was a diesel. Merry Christmas. Indirect pressure on employers. Wait. Wait, okay. I might be a little bit dumb, but in what way is it actually indirect pressure on employers? Oh, wait. I got it. Because the CDS timings got pushed, right? So that's why they are like, it kind of incentivizes and not incentivizes, but it kind of encourages them to let their people off early. Okay, I get what you mean. Okay, not okay. Now I actually get it. But yeah, to make it half day. Cause some people do have church. Some people just want to go back so that they can cook up a nice meal for people, especially for like Western families. They treat Christmas more seriously than most Singaporeans do. I mean, Singaporeans, the only people who actually take Christmas seriously are the Christians, right? Oh, same for like the Lunar New Year as well. Although the one thing about Lunar New Year is that like, because majority of like people in Singapore are like ethnic Chinese, right? And most, although not all, most ethnic Chinese, they actually celebrate the holiday. So because of like the number of people that actually celebrate it, they are like, okay, we'll extend it to everyone as well. Like, even if you're not ethnic Chinese, we would still give half day, blah blah blah, and stuff like that. Wait, what's the reason why they give half day for like Lunar New Year again? I kind of forgot, but like, okay, it's more like, oh yes, because literally everybody gets like a half day or even an off day or something along those lines, right? Lunar New Year period, like, for me it's actually a pain because like eating out during these days, you would have to go to like the I mean the thing is, I don't even eat a lot of like Chinese food in general. I actually eat more Malay and Indian food, but it's like you would have to find for like the mamak shops, Indian and Malay food. And the thing is, not all of them will open. McDonald's might be the fast food restaurants, they might be closed or they only operate during, they adjust their operation hours basically based on like the manpower. And realistically, the only places that would be open are the mamak shops or like the 24-hour Indian Muslim restaurants. I'm really thankful for them, but during like Lunar New Year, that period generally, it is a pain for me, especially day one, because it is so hard to find food outside. I think Chinese employers more likely to give half day for. Oh, okay, I got it. It's basically, oh, that tradition. Got it. We'll make a fuss over that. Bus operators will roster non-Chinese drivers as much as possible over that period. Or maybe if you don't celebrate, then they would, and then you volunteer, they would roster you, and you probably get like, I don't even know if you get like double pay or anything, but it's more of like, no, I mean in retail, right? If you work during the public holidays, you would get double pay, regardless if you're like a part timer or like a full timer. Usually retail, they would give you double pay for it to incentivize people to actually work. But yeah, although I do know that like when it comes to like the trapeze, I made a video on that. Go Ahead actually has like Lunar New Year day 1, day 2. They actually have like special, what do you call that? It's like no, duty, oh crap, it's like, you know the part that like it's blue and orange, what's that called? The block, oh yeah, the block number, yeah. The block numbers would actually be different for Lunar New Year as well. That's for GAS. Oh, now some even open during Lunar New Year. I'm very thankful for that because it's like, in the past, I think it was quite bad. It was like literally everything would be closed. But nowadays, I think even some Chinese restaurants, they would be open because they do understand that like nowadays a lot of people eat out, and that's why some of the restaurants actually choose to remain open during the festive period to cater towards people that are dining out, basically. You're correct. Right now, the trend is like changing. Yes, Malay and Indian drivers have their favorite return when they celebrate theirs as well. Yeah, it's the same thing. Oh, SBS giving free KFC and Hongba. Oh, the RIP packets for those who worked CNY. Ah, Malaysia during Lunar New Year. Pretty much every shop is closed except Malay rest. Okay, bye bye. Except, thank you. I'm sorry that I'm not an extrovert. I cannot keep talking. I prefer chill streams, but yeah. Bye. Close except Malay restaurants. But Singapore isn't the only country that has like Lunar New Year traditions. I mean, obviously, like China, Hong Kong, Taiwan, and then there's like Malaysia, Indonesia, and okay, South Korea, Vietnam, Laos as well. Basically, any country that has like some form of like Chinese influence, I would say. Thailand, I'm not sure, but I do know that Thailand has a lot of like ethnic Chinese, but it's mostly Vietnam, Laos, and Vietnam, Laos, South Korea. They also celebrate like Lunar New Year as well. Yeah, it's like Christmas in the Western world. Open every day except Christmas. But Christmas you get free travel. Ah. I think it's only the essential places that would remain open during Christmas or something. And then if you go to Europe or sometimes the place or even supermarkets, they are like every Sunday they will be closed or something. It's like hard to even go out. It's more of like family time, I guess. I mean, I know Europe has this culture whereby they don't open 24/7. Japan actually they have lots of places that open 24/7, not 24/7, but like you're still able to like get something to eat or shop somewhere at least. Or you just camp like the 24/7 restaurants near the city or something. Not just the city, in the suburbs as well, in the town center, the major train station or something, they usually have like 24/7 matsuyas, yoshinoyas, and stuff like that. But I think it's just a Europe thing, whereby they would have one day whereby it's just a no business day for them. Oh, so it's kind of like a give and take thingy. So in the Western world, including Aussie as well, yeah, because it's like the Chinese takeout stores would be the go-to during Christmas if you're desperate for food, but they get in return they actually have Lunar New Year off as well. And I think this is pretty much the same for like the Nepalese Indian restaurants in Japan as well. They would be off during certain periods where they have their like festivals and stuff like that. Yeah, KFC in Japan is actually a thing. Yeah, it is like the thing. Like I don't even think of like their. I mean, when it comes to like Christmas tradition in Japan, KFC it's really the most like significant one. KFC. I think it's because it's halal and it's like the easiest to order, I guess. But again, my pet peeve with KFC Singapore is that they discontinued their rice dishes. No more curry rice bucket. They replaced it with like their famous potato bowl is still there, but then they replaced it with their it's a mac and cheese bowl, which unfortunately it's processed food. So I tasted it once. It was like meh. I've tasted good mac and cheese. It's just the one at KFC just happens to be like super processed, and then they use a processed cheese as well. The only place whereby you're even able to like find rice bowls anymore, even Long John Silver's doesn't really offer rice bowls anymore. They have rice platters, but like the bowls, not anymore. They used to have like chicken teriyaki bowl, but they discontinued. Right now, if you want rice bowls, like you want curry rice bowls or original rice bowls, you have to go to like Mary Brown's. Mary Brown's right now is basically the KFC substitute for rice bowls. And there are only like 2 or 3 Mary Brown outlets. One in Sentosa, one at, I don't know, Clementi or Yio Chu Kang. But yeah. Yeah, KFC rice, again, I'm not saying it's the best or anything, but it's like, it's cheap and good. It's good when you are desperate for a meal. Now I don't even have it. I was like, God damn it. I'm also like pissed off that like everywhere, all the hawkers and shopping centers and stuff like that, they are like just standardizing like the menus again and again and again. It's getting really stupid. It's like, I don't know. They are just buying over the actual hawkers. It's quite sad. The variety in Singapore is really like going down. And all you find it's basically just Chinese stalls everywhere, or like China hot pot restaurants or any of that sort. It's okay. China food chains. I mean the quality, it's like it's one thing. But no, that's the reason why I prefer like the northwestern Chinese food, Xinjiang, the halal ones, as opposed to like the, you know, those from like Szechuan and all those. It's like the numbing spice ones. It's like I feel there's like way too many of them. You go to like Beach Road, you see like one whole row of it, and it's not even Beach Road. Like you go to restaurant, no, you go to shopping malls. Literally, like all the restaurants would be Chinese. It's like there is no variety at all. I know it depends on demand as well, but literally there's no variety, and all you see it's basically southeastern Chinese food or northeastern Chinese food, and that's pretty much it. Northwestern Chinese food is like never a thing. For some reason, it's quite exclusive per se. But I like Northwestern because there is like Turkic influences as well, like pilaf and stuff like that. They even have like their own variation of like naan bread. I mean, it's not naan bread, but it's like it's just naan. But I kind of have to specify in case people don't know what I'm talking about. In this case, because nobody really calls it naan bread. It's only when you don't really understand what I'm saying, then I have to like specify, oh, the flat bread, that kind of thing. Oh, more suburban train lines don't get much attention. Okay, by the way, Keihan, for some reason, they are getting kind of strict with like the front view videos in general. I managed to film one full trip on Keihan Main Line, but Hankyu is still pretty chill. Hanshin, Sanyo, they are still pretty chill. Osaka region in general is still okay. It's just Keihan sometimes being a bitch, but that's pretty much it. Although to be honest, when it comes to like, Keihan, all those, right? I do have a channel that like documents it. Let me just. Can I find it? I don't know if his name is still like this. Oh yeah, this one. So basically, this guy does short videos, but oh my god, congrats. When I first ran into his channel, he was still at like 500, 600. Now he has actually grown quite a bit. I don't know if he is able to get the monetization threshold, but like the 4,000 hours or anything. But again, you look at his channel, even when he does front view, it's like only one stop. Usually he just films like arrival, departure scenes, and everything. But as you can see, there's like Keihan and it's Hanshin, right? No, Chuo. Osaka Metro as well, Hankyu. Anything that has like got to do with Osaka area. I forgot what this line is called. Tanimachi line. Purple, I think, is Tanimachi line. He has everything, cause he's like Osaka based. Like just short videos and yeah. So this channel has like everything. I think it's more of like how do I put this? Most foreigners, their impression of Japan is literally, oh, JR and maybe some of the more famous private railways, and that's it. But when it comes to like all these, nobody really bothers. So it's like, yeah. But yeah. Oh my god, they even have this like myaku rapping. Oh. I don't even know what myaku means. And then there is the another rapping as well. Yeah. What's this? Oh, it's the same. It's the same rap. Just on a different train model. What line is this? Holy, this is Keihan Tokyu. Oh yeah, and I noticed that like they use the F notation. I don't even know how to use the F notation. I just know that F basically means like the front car, and if they note it with a B, it means like the back car. And every single time when I title it without the F or something, I just tend to like get it wrong. It's like, why can't I, like when I want to number the train, why can't I just quote it as a set? Why do I have to quote it as the first car? And then, when I quoted it as a set, some, not even Japanese, like some Singaporean, like, train fans, they start complaining about me saying that, oh, I do adapt to this kind of thing. And then I'm like, I quote it as like the set number and that's it. Like, do you have a problem with me? But then again, I realized that same problem always comments bullshit on that same commenter always comments, nowadays he hasn't been commenting, but he used to comment a lot of bullshit on my bus videos. So I'm like, are you just OCD or what? Again, yeah, it's the same people who are like so pressed about like unnecessary issues. Barry limitations as well. Kintetsu. I never had the opportunity to like write kintetsu. Let me just see. Kintetsu. I want to see how many lines do they have. I heard about them, but then again, okay, how many lines are there? Oh, okay, okay. Oh, Nagoya, Ise, Shiga, Nara. Oh my god, they run into Nara as well. Nara, Kyoto, Osaka, Yoshino. It's actually bigger than I thought. I mean, Kintetsu is basically Kinki Tetsudo. That's the reason why it covers this area, but I am impressed. Like, my impression of Kintetsu was that they didn't have this area and that's it, but they actually have this area. It didn't even occur to me because when I think of this, I usually just think of like, oh, Kansai Main Line. I keep forgetting that Kintetsu has something at Nagoya. When I think of Nagoya, I think like, oh, Meitetsu, but no, there is actually Kintetsu as well. Oh yeah, I mean, cause JR actually runs it like this. So this one runs. Ah, okay, okay. Other than Hinotori, yeah. Hankyu and Keihan timetables changed again. Kansai area increased a lot of like reservation seat and cars. Ah. And they doubled the number of premium cars as well. SG Trains is quite into set numbers. Ah. But the thing is, they were the ones who told people the incorrect set numbers for R151 because, like I've told people before, the actual way you number the trains, it's basically just like this. Okay, this is for NSEWL's R151. Sorry. They even faked the existence of like one train set, which is 899/900, which doesn't exist at all. Yes. I don't know when 151, 152 is actually gonna debut. This one is basically like the 3-digit/3-digit is for this. And then NEL all the way to TL or something, they just use PV something something. And then for NEL, right, it's like, let's say you have set 45/46. You take the bigger number and then you divide it by 2, you get 23. So set 45/46, it's actually PV23 for NEL. But they don't usually call it PV, they call it like just train 23 or something along those lines. PV is just something that's like, I make it consistent throughout the automatic lines, and that's it. So internally, they don't even use like the what, 7 or 8 or 9 or 2 or anything. It's just PV and the set number, and that's pretty much it. SG Trains just likes to like, I mean, I already told people about SG Trains and their POFMA, but like, they tend to like overcomplicate things, especially when it comes to like the R151 numbering. The set number matters because their traction manufacturer is so... Yeah, because it's like one model, they can have so many different... I get it. JR had one model where they had Hitachi, Toshiba, Toyo Denki, Mitsubishi to choose from. Hinotori to Nagoya, Urban Line. Wait, Kintetsu... Is it weird that I don't even know what Hinotori is? Like, I legit have no idea. Let me just see what this... Oh. Oh, okay, so this one it's... Oh, it's the maroon colored one. Ah. And then... Ooh! Wow. It looks very JR Central-ish. It's not JR Central, but it looks like it. Like, it just gives off like that kind of feeling. Oh, this one looks nice. Oh, wow. I like this one as well. Yo, this thing looks very Keihan. Like, you look at the headlights, right? This thing looks very Keihan, but it's not Keihan. It's actually Kintetsu. And this thing looks very Hanshin Railway, but it's not Hanshin. It's Kintetsu. Yeah, it's so good. And then they even have like a Volvo B8L looking train. You look at the front, it really looks like the kind of like polygon looking train. I don't know how you call it, but yeah. Urban liner looked old and dingy. Then you don't have, if you're in a rush and want the frequency. Oh, passenger vehicle, yeah, correct. And you don't have a choice. You know what line has like really bad frequency? It's Chuo Saisen, Chuo West line. You could go all the way up to like Kiso Fukushima, and then beyond, is it Kiso Fukushima or something? And then beyond that station, the frequencies are so crap, they kind of force you to take like the limited express. It's like, if I just look at the timetable, Chuo Saisen, Jikoku Hyo, and then I'm gonna look at, where is Jorodan? Jorodan, okay. Wait. 東北の影響で木曽福島から塩尻駅間の一部列車に遅れが出ています。Oh, it was because of a fallen tree. That's why. Oh, I didn't even know they actually give out live updates like this. Which one is it? Kiso. Ah, Kiso. Okay. Wait. Matsumoto Kiso Fukushima. Okay. Where? No. I lost it. Kiso Fukushima. Okay. Should be this one. Close. Okay, it should be in the direction of like Nakatsugawa. Okay. So ignoring the advertisements, I'm so sorry about that. Discounting this bullshit, you have a gap between 9:06 and 11:47. You have like this and this 1 hour 30-minute gap, 1 hour 15-minute gap. How is it? It's like a fucking 2 hour 41-minute gap. A 2 hour gap. This one is still the worst. And then from here on, you have like, oh my god, 2 hour and 18-minute gap. 1 hour 7 minutes. 44 minutes. What is this? 18. 1 hour and 1 hour and 1 hour 36. Wait, I cannot count. 1 hour 36 plus 9. 1 hour 45-minute gap. 1 hour gap around there. And then a 2 hour and 6-minute gap. This place has the shittiest frequencies on earth. And even if you look at the red ones, how often do they run? Oh, it's hourly. Too bad. And the best frequency you could even get out of this place is during evening peak. The lowest frequency, mind you, it's 20 minutes. Like fuck, 20 minutes, man. If you have money, obviously it takes you all the way to Nagoya, but if not, get off at Nakatsugawa and then you change your local train. I've done that before, it's okay. It's just, this place, I know this place is like in the countryside or something, but it doesn't deserve like this kind of shitty frequency. Like, it's so hard to bridge the gap to the point whereby they kind of force you on board the... How many stops does this even skip? It's like Nagano, Matsumoto, Shiojiri. Okay, the major stops, right? And then Shinonoi, Kiso Fukushima, Minami Kiso, Nakatsugawa, Tajimi, if I'm not mistaken, and then Nagoya. Okay, granted, it's 3 hours and 10 minutes. Okay, from Matsumoto, right? Matsumoto, 6 to like 2 hours and 10 minutes. If the limited express train already takes like 2 hours and 10 minutes, let alone express trains. But then again, it's like when you see this, you just get a little bit mad. It's like, why are your frequencies that bad? That kind of thing. Shimakaze. Ah, okay. To hell with you if you cannot pay the surcharge. And then there is me, like, Joban line, right? From Matsudo to like Sendai, I take the full 8 hour. I don't even take like limited express. I just go up there 8 hours. I'm not kidding. I have done the 8 hour journey up and then the 9 hour journey back. I just camp the local trains. I've done that multiple times. I'm okay with it. But yeah, it's like when the local trains cannot even connect to another local train, that's the problem. JR West now has half the carriage of regular commuting car, set aside for reserved seating. Oh my god, what is JR West doing? They're just as bad as like JR East. It's deliberate. If you're broke, then too bad, so sad. Take a plane, drive, take the expressway bus. Oh, you know what's even more pathetic? It's the fact that like, okay, let me go back to my, I'll draw this. Okay, so the east-west line of Tokyo Metro, it's, okay, it's like this, and then like this. This one is like Nishifunabashi, and then here it's Nakano. So the current arrangement is that there are through service trains to I should Toyo Katsudai, but we just call it Katsudai. Katsudai is the place name. Toyo is just used to like differentiate the railway lines. Actually, I forgot how to write it. It's like Katsuta. I might have forgotten how to write it, but yeah, Katsudai, right? Usually, okay, there is an orange train set that isn't able to go to Mitaka because of like, I forgot, electrification differences or something. So this is like a full day thingy. And then there are also peak hour through trains to Tsudanuma. Actually, maybe when I stream with this phone, I should use blue, green, and yellow, because it's like you can actually see the difference like clearly, provided I'm like drawing on a white space. Tsudanuma. Am I even writing it correctly? Tsudanuma. Tsudanuma. Yeah, I think I'm writing it correctly. Pardon if I didn't write it correctly. And then there is also this thing. Obviously, this is like Chuo local and Sobu local. This one is Free Falcons. Yes, Taka means shit. Wait, how do I write it again? Taka means falcon. Wait, why am I struggling? Why am I struggling like writing this? Oh my god. Sorry. Ooh. Okay. Mitaka. So basically, usually you would have Tokyo Metro rolling stock. They could do the full distance, and they could do the full distance as well. But some trips, most trips end at Nakano. Some of them they go to Mitaka. But the one fucking shitty thing about this is that, you know, the through trains that go beyond Nakano, between Mitaka and Nakano, the through trains from the East-West line, the Tokyo Metro, right? They are decreasing this thing to 30 minutes. Which is like, what the hell? Like, you decrease it to 30 minutes, right? What are you even gonna replace it with? Nothing. Like, I don't get it. Like, I just don't get it. Are they trying to compensate with more trains along the main line or something? Or they're just doing this because, no, we don't have enough drivers. But they already killed off, like, KO Line's commuter rapid. And now they want to kill off this one as well. The true service between Nakano and Mitaka. Like, mind you, there are people taking through from like Mitaka all the way down to like the subway. I'm like, why are you cutting this for no reason? UREC. Oh my god, this is really asking to be middle finger. It's like, 嬉しい嬉しいと but more like you are a shit. Oh my god, so 嬉しい my ass, man. Five-year visa, so nobody is eligible for PR. And okay, actually, what I've heard in the news nowadays is that like, it's that they are for PRs, right? They are trying to the new requirements are that they are considering you can only get PR if you're like fluent enough in Japanese, like let's say N4 or N3 or something along those lines. They make it a requirement, but obviously they're not going to be like super strict about it. They just want you to be able to like communicate in Japanese properly. That one I'm still okay, cause it's like I know they want to make revisions to like the rules and something, but whether they are actually like really cutting down on the number of like 5-year PRs thingy, I am not entirely sure. I've only heard about like the Japanese language fluency test, and that's pretty much it. But it's realistically, it's not going to be difficult to even pass that test. Yeah, they don't say it out loud, but yeah. Japanese, you would see angry. Yeah, no replacement. Even train companies are in trouble now. Good design award! Good design award! Are you kidding me? It's just like the US, not my president, quote unquote president, getting a some sort of like peace prize. Oh my god, let me search it up. JR お出かけネット A シートどうなる？ちょっと待ってね。嬉しいと Okay, you know what? Sanyo line! Okay, but it's JR. Okay. Let me see. Where is... Oh, it's the forum. No. No, I mean, I want to see what this blog talks about. 新快速の一部列車に有料着席サービスの嬉しいと設定します。新快速には A シートという別の着席サービスがありますが、共存していくのでしょうか。対象列車を拡大すると発表しました。嬉しいとは通勤車両の車内ののれんでOh my god 区切って有料エリアとし Okay, so it's like within a certain area エリア内の 座席を有料座席、指定席とするサービスです。これまでに JR 京都神戸線や大和路線などの快速列車で提供されてきました。それに加えて、2026年3月改正では、新たにJR 京都神戸線の新快速の一部列車でも導入します。新快速。嬉しいと設定する新快速は、平日の上下計8本です。Meaning there are 8 of them. 区間の下りが、I forgot how to read this. 姫路間。上りが、雨星、shit. Ami Hoshi, Aboshi. Oh my god. I knew something was sus about that. 網干から米原間です。対象列車の時刻表は以下の通りです。So basically, oh my god. It's peak hours, peak hours. A シートの併存。新快速では、リクライニングシート、so it's a reclining seat を備えた専用車両による A シートも導入しています。A シートを備えた列車は平日に6往復、土曜日休日に最大8往復が設定されています。ダイヤ改正も A シートは残りますので、3月以降、新快速では A シートと嬉しい A シート、so it's converting from A seat to 嬉しいとが並存することになりました。になります。価格は600円、6 Singapore dollars, ticketless。嬉しいとは No, okay, oh my god, I think I know what they're trying to do with this. It's like, oh, they're saying, oh, A seat is like 600, right? Okay, we're like halving the price of it. 同じです。価格的には嬉しいとが半額です。So they're trying to like market it as like half price. A シートOh my god. 増備取りやめも今回新快速で A シート連結車両が増発されるのではなく、嬉しいとが設定される理由は、Why do you write a blog and then you say something like, 明確ではありません。JR 西日本の中期経営計画で A シート追加投入を明記しています。そのため、新快速の A シート増備は、ちょっと待ってね。規定路線です。しかし、専用車両を用意しなければならないので、設備投資が必要となり、増備には時間もお金もかかります。So, to increase the number of like, 増備 means like to increase the number of facilities. To increase it, you need time and you need money. それに対し、嬉しいとはのれんを用意するだけですぐにでも導入できます。そのため、有料着席サービスの拡充を急ぐ JR 西日本が、and they say 急ぐ。They want to rush it. 取り急ぎ、嬉しいとの導入を図ったと受け止めるのが順当でしょう。ただ、今後 A シートが、計画通りに増備されるかは I forgot how to read this. Oh my god. I forgot how to read this. 定かではありません。2つの有料席サービスの利用状況と収益性を比較して、嬉しいとの方が 合理的と判断すれば、JR 西日本として A シートの増備を取りやめるという判断もあり得るんじゃないでしょうか。So, basically, for those of you who need the translation, I'm just going to put this here. Sorry, this is the person's name. Will be increased as planned. If JR West compares the usage and profitability of the two paid seating services and determines that Ure seats are more reasonable, it is possible that... This just feels so gimmicky, like, you know, I just wanted to confirm the translation, but so that I can explain it to you guys, but like, Jesus Christ. So basically this article is like comparing A seat and Ure Shito. They're determining like, they want to run both concurrently, and it's like, it feels so gimmicky. It's like, they are trying to like hard sell it. Oh, you know, it's only half price, right? It's so bullshit. When I read this article, again, I know this author has to like say it as it is in a very like non-biased way, but when I read this, I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing? You have AC. Why is there a need to like do something like, okay, you got AC, then you want Ureshito, you want another variant of like Q seat. It's just like, do the Q seats even work? Like, come on. Twice. Another paid scheme. They're trying to nickel and dime everyone, knowing that other than Oji-san, nobody else can afford the surcharge for daily rides. They're putting the Jetstar Scoot model into... Yeah. One better legroom or guaranteed sitting than pay up. They didn't change the number of carriages, they are just converting... Yeah, it's like they're converting the space into reserve areas, which is so bullshit. Other cars simply get more crowded. Yeah, like basically green cars, but like even worse. British Rail. Ure seat is the Jetstar and Scoot model of seat reservation. Go look at the photos. Got it. Let me see how bullshit this actually is. Oh my god. Okay, usually, okay, based on my experiences, they would actually have one manager here to see if people actually paid for the seats. It's not like you can physically sit here, but whether or not you actually get chased out is another thing. So they have to employ more manpower just to like man this area. It's like, you already have, you guys are already so short of manpower, and then you guys are like, we're gonna man the trains in these like reserved seating areas to ensure that people comply with the rules. If not, we'll just treat it as like, you know, a trust system. Please don't bounce. If you are at the terminal station, please don't bounce, because you won't feel good when you bounce, you know, that kind of bullshit. Southeastern in the UK. Southeastern. Southeastern. Oh. You know what? Like, oh. At least the reserved seats here have a table. What the fuck is this? What the is this? It's bullshit. You're just making people pay for seats, man. Okay, I'm not complaining, because like at the very least they have tables. At the very least. You can do your homework there, you can even live stream there if you want. But like, my god, like at the very least they have tables. This one is like, what the like, it's just normal seats. What are you guys talking about? It's just normal seats. It's just like, oh my god. No, 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 no. That's bullshit. Ah, Bismillah, what is this? Oh, and then they have this as well. Ah, car one is a ureshito. Ah, what is this? You have AC and you have ureshito. In the end, your train will just become like a BYD or a Zhongtong. Tete Kaisetsu. They even have a Kaisetsu for this as well. It's like what? Let me see. Ah. 指定席からし追加料金で座ることができるというものです。Oh my god. Oh my god. つまり、大阪環状線に入ってからはそのまま座ってるのは OK ですが、有料着席ではなくなるっていうことです。Okay, so basically what they're saying is that like within Osaka Loop Line, the seats are pretty much like regular seats, but oh my god. This is like the shittiest implementation I can ever think of. Okay, here's the thing. I know some people are gonna compare this with like women's only cars, but women's only cars are a thing that is actually needed for the most part. This bullshit, on the other hand, it's like, so basically, oh my god, so basically this part will go unmanned, and then this entire part will be like manned, and then this entire part will be like manned. There will be the ticket inspector coming in to check the validity of your reserved seat ticket. It's not even practical. It's like you have one entire carriage that you need to check. It's like, I know it's like a trust system, but again, it's like, why do you have a trust system when within the Osaka Loop Line, you're like gonna say, oh, these are regular seats? What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Oh, they issue a fine if you stood or sat in that section without a first class ticket. Southeastern first class. Southeastern first class. Oh, they actually got rid of first. Oh, okay, I got it. So, oh, these are like the airplane seats as well. Oh, yeah, these are like the airplane seats, and then there are actual tables over here. Could be axed. It's time they got yeah. Oh? What? Oh, their grab posts are actually on this. Oh. They realized that it was so crowded, first class was the least of their problems. Southeastern first class seating appeared during Iron Lady era in the UK. Oh, okay, so it's like back then. They are taking out on the foreigners and tourists who can pay. Oh, sorry. Not pictures. Okay. Oh. To rip out all of the first class seats though. If you're on a train that is seeing, but there's a. They just okay. This is basically like KQ line. Basically, they have the morning liner or evening liner, wing liner, whatever you call it. But those trains, they also appear from time to time on like regular passenger services as well. So it's kind of like a bonus. Declassified. What? Huh? Yeah, just scrap it, honestly. When I read, I'm also confused. It's like so many rules, right? Ah. No wonder. It's so crowded to the point whereby they abused it, basically. Oh. I wish Japanese blogs were more like this. Because as I read it, it's more of like, they just yap. They don't even get to like the point of it. That's the downside about Japanese train blogs in general. They don't dare to like speak out, I guess. Ooh. On long distance services. Jesus. What the? Nah, this is unreadable. Wow. For me, I'm just interested in, can I film the front view and that's it? But yeah, that's why I don't even bother with these. I stood on the Shinkansen before, so between like the city area and Echigo Yuzawa. Wow. The trains are so crowded, they end up standing and cramming first class carriages with a first class ticket. Yeah, it's like you pay for the seat, right? But because people already abused it and the train gets crowded, there's no way they can actually check. So you pay for a ticket only to stand. So you can imagine the backlash. KSFA get refurbished, yeah. I don't know who told me that information. Who told me otherwise back then? I'm so sorry about it. Maybe in future you need a first class ticket for the front view. And if you get the first class ticket and then the train captain would be like, nah, 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 satsuei kinshi. That would be the worst. Japan train companies are taking notes. Holy crap. Okay, to be honest, right? It wouldn't. I think they would just boycott JR East if they ever get to that extent. To be honest, I don't even think they're able to do this because you know why? Typically the first cars, is it the first? Yeah, it should be the first car, right? Typically the first car, like the front car, is a women's only car during peak hours. So that's why you cannot make the first car Q seat, A seat, ureshito. That one has to be by default like a woman's only car. So if you're a lady, you can film Zementenbo. So yeah. Every Japanese train company is broke. It's so obvious in Tobu. No LCD screen on one side of the doors, and let's not even talk about the fact that they don't clean their train seats as well. JR East is learning from Tobu as well, especially Boso Peninsula, that area, like Chiba, Narita area. The trains are like really badly maintained. Cebu has to buy secondhand because, oh yeah, they bought from like Tokyo Oimachi line. Yeah, they bought from them because they were like, oh, we need to fleet at, but you know, we don't want to spend money just making. I'm also quite worried. Okay, because I mean, number one, obviously the lack of drivers, and then number two is that like they put so many trains to the point whereby every single train gets delayed because of like the 2-minute precision. It's like if you see Cebu or like Tobu city bound, it's literally like sometimes the trains will be 1-minute frequency. I don't even know how they coordinate this. It's like you need to be on the dot. I can imagine like the amount of stress on like the drivers. Oh my god. Both Tobu and Tokyo. Wait, even Tokyo is getting bad? Because from my experiences, riding on Tokyo, it was still okay. Tobu is like, I know they don't give a shit. But Tokyo, I'm like low-key surprised. JR, I'm not surprised. They have always been like that. Oh, Cebu buys from... Yeah, they buy from Tokyo. Wait. Cebu buying from Wait. Tobu, Cebu, Johto... wait. No, it's...西武鉄道が小田急8000系や東急9000系9020系を譲り受けたサステナ車両 The Sustena trains all went here は近年では珍しい大手私鉄同士の車両一隻として話題となりました。そのサステナ車両は事実上、西武鉄道における VVF 化を推進する目的で、導入されたものです。では、the sets that aren't VVF yet が多く残る他の大手施設においても同様の施策が行われる可能性はあるんでしょうか They are just questioning, are we able to convert them into VVF cars as well? And then basically there's like this whole forum. Yeah, it's a forum. Got it. Wait, what was I even searching? Hold on. Tobu. Did I even search the correct thing? Because they grabbed from Odakyu. Did they say Tobu actually? Because hold on. Boo. Tokyo to Odakyu. Oh, should be Odakyu, I think. Oh, Odakyu and Tokyo. Yeah, got it. Tokyo for a while was quite broke. They got better recently. I think even KQ has like the shenanigans. In 2018, they were like the train driver underpaying shenanigans, but right now they low-key improved. They ran Tokyo 8500 on Tokyo Metro like forever until they recently replaced it with the Penguins, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, basically, this train, I call it the Penguin because it looks like a penguin. It really looks like a penguin when you look at it. I call this a penguin. That's the thing. What is this? God damn it! Is this another block? This is another block. Okay. Is this just describing stuff? Doko. Okay, so Tsurumi Line's trains, they send it to Fuji-Q. Seibu's old trains, they send it to... Hold on. Omi? I've never heard of this. Oumi Tetsudo. Oh, this is a really unconventional reading. Omi Tetsudo. Seibu to Omi Tetsudo. This one is still unknown. JR Tokai Central. What? JR Central is sending trains to Ryutetsu? The one in Mabashi? Are you serious? Tokyo... Okay, this one has been confirmed. Rinkai to JR Kyushu, they are talking about it. Sangi Jotono. Sangi... Tobu... Taiwan. Tobu is sending the limited express trains to Taiwan. I'm pretty sure the 3-digit one should be a limited express train, I think. What? Wow. Tobu broke third sector railway, the old Spacia. Oh, hello. Just nice. We're talking about like Japanese trains. Japanese railways getting broke that they have to buy from secondhand. They have to buy secondhand. Okay, so basically, we've talked about like wait, I really forgot. It was like Tokyo Oimachi Line giving trains to Seibu, Odakyu giving trains to Seibu as well. Those are the two, and then we have like Tsurumi Line giving to Fuji-Q, Seibu giving to Oumi. Yeah, this one is a really unconventional reading. Even I don't know how to read it. Seibu to Omi Tetsudo, which is third sector. Seibu going to, I don't know. JR Central giving to Ryutetsu, the one in Mabashi. Mabashi to like Nagareyama, which is like, huh? You're giving this train set to Nagareyama? Are you serious? And then Tokyo to, I mean, this one has been confirmed. Rinkai line to JR Kyushu, and then becoming 10 cars or something. Sangi, then Tobu's limited express train being given to Taiwan. Some of it, I think it's their own guesses. Some of it, it's like based on intel. Some of it have already been confirmed or stuff like that. But yeah. Channel 8 about trains in rural Japan, featuring Oigawa and Choshi. Oh, by the way, let me tell you one thing. You know Choshi Electric Railway, they used to be a bitch when it comes to like front view filming. You wanna invite you want your money, right? Please allow all of us to film your front view at the very least. We can help you promote. Just don't be a bitch. Although my favorite is that one of my hold on. Okay, it's my own video anyway, so it's okay if I'm like playing it. But let's. My favorite, it's Hoku Hoku Sen. This is my favorite. Wait, yeah. Oh my god, that's my old thumbnails. My old thumbnails are like that. Ah, what is this? It's my rubbish from back then. Sorry, I need a... I want to go to the part that like has the fun part. I just don't want to get C strikes because of the audio, but this is my own video, so okay. Enjoy. Oh crap, it's so loud. I feel this during like winter, or is it winter? Oh, it is winter. Okay, okay. I filmed this like winter 2022 or something, or 2023, like early 2023. I forgot. But yeah, it's so beautiful. I wanna go to the sector with the music on. It's not allowing me to like... I know it's a 1 hour video, but I wanna... Let me just skip. As you can see, like the ceiling, it's actually playing something. And then it stops when I enter the station. Wait. And then it just stops. And then it exits out. Yep, that's pretty much it. Nickel and dime their customers. Oh. Or another line in Chiba, taking old Kiha trains from JR. Is it like Isumi line or Kominato line? Thunderbird. Ah. Shinki killed it, yeah, unfortunately. Oh, it's single track. Genuinely, I didn't even realize it's single track. Ah. Oh, Kominato, yeah. I wrote Kominato once, but it was so hard to even like film it properly. The front window is like vibrating. There are actually lots of passengers here. I mean, it's the only line here. It's the only line here, I think. And it's only like on Sundays that will they actually play like the classical music thing. Otherwise, they wouldn't. I didn't even know about this. I think I just got lucky. Oh. Like you see, like I like this character. It looks very Looney Tunes like. I mistook it for like Looney Tunes, but it's actually their own character. I like this snowy region actually. Wait, what the fuck? A lot of people actually like my video. Nice. Oh. I always wonder how these bridges are. These bridges look so unstable, but apparently they are technically stable. Wait, what? The music is starting again, I think. So yeah, this is actually the ceiling. Where is it? Oh yeah, yeah. Jesus Christ. It's so similar to like the Toei Bus onboard announcements. I don't know if it's like from the same person. The one who that voices all the stops for like Toei Bus. I'm just glad that like this phone captures sound better than my 4K phone. This is only the HD phone. This is the phone that I'm currently recording with. It captures like sound so much better than my 4K one. Why is he asking me dumb questions? I'm getting so many dumb comments. Oh, he finally replied. It's the first time this guy is actually commenting. Because I have no other thing to do. I forgot what the perm is, but like, no, this comment makes no sense because I said that except that one perm they have been kicked out. Sorry. Just needed to give you guys some entertainment a little bit, but like, oh my god, like, no, it's like I told them that the bendies have been kicked out of 302, and then they asked me like, except one. I even put this part in brackets, and then they say, how come this thing deployed on 302? I mean like, I don't even know how to respond to this because it's like, what he's telling me, and what he's responding me with, it doesn't add up at all. I just responded to the best of my abilities to this. So why is he still asking me that, like, oh, why is it still... I mean... Oh my god. I really don't know how to reply to this. It's the same as like the 300 and 301 situation. It's like, dude, like you have to be in my position sometimes. It's really, really difficult to like be able to respond to them sometimes. Oh my god. I'm surprised this is like one track only. No wonder they run like so few departures per day. I mean, there are passing loops at other stations as well, but yeah. Oh my god. But I'm getting my ad revenue from this. That's why. You see, like, this view is actually quite nice. Just a snowy road with a somewhat frozen. It's not completely frozen, but it's like, I think the river is still. No, it's not a frozen river for sure. It's not cold enough for the river to actually freeze over yet. I miss my home. Fabian, you want to watch this one or you want to watch another one? Basically, my channel is like a gold mine for like train videos that most people don't even notice because they only see my like current content. They don't even realize where my roots are from. I was a train filmer, but I pretty much filmed all of them already in like the greater Tokyo area, minus a few, but yeah. Na. Alright. Let me see other ones that I recommend. Okay. Let me... Fun. Oh, you want Kansai? Alright. Sanyo... Sorry. Sanyo... Alright, let's watch this. So that you guys don't get bored, I will put it on 2 times. My god, that's a really tight curve. I was sitting down whilst recording this. Thankfully, I was able to sit. And that's basically how I censor the faces. Just put kanji. The doors closing sound is also quite special. It is just one beep for this particular like train model. Ah, I still can. Yes, I'm playing this at 2x speed, but it's not realistic, but it looks nice. This is kind of like a fake Shinkansen. If there's no seat. Because I think Japan has trained me to like walk a lot. And that's why like my leg strength is still there. And the surprising part is that some of the front view content creators, they are the old, like they are in their 30s and 40s now, and they still stand up and film. Although there are some people, they just use a suction camera mount and then they sit down, and then because they are like putting a camera there, they would usually tell the train drivers that they would be putting a camera there because it's like unattended, right? So it might look like sus. As in, like, it might look like a sus object. So for their case, they actually have to tell the train drivers and cannot film it manually. Interior filming with the sensors. No, because it's like interior filming in Japan, it's not popular, and when they actually do interior filming, they would, I don't know how to say, it's like, imagine you're sitting at the normal longitudinal seating, right? The train is moving sideways from your point of view, and you are filming perpendicular to the train. So this is usually how they film, or they just film like Soko on, which is like the no video, is just audio. Interior filming, it's like way more difficult, especially when you want to do it like long. You need to get on board like a section where there's like very few people, like Tokyo Meguro line, for example. Basically, Tokyo Meguro line is one of my favorite lines to film. The express trains. I don't like the locals. The locals are so fucked slow. Old trains have that motor sound. Yeah, beautiful. And it's like back then they didn't really care so much about like, please don't film my face or something along those lines. But yeah, at least they have it. But then like some train models like have been taken for granted, like Sobu Rapids old train or like Toei Asakusa Line's old train. Even some of the Keisei old trains have been like taken for granted as well. And what I like about this line is that right now it's literally like limited express, right? From the within it's like Sanyo, within Sanyo it's like limited express, and within Hanshin it's also limited express. But then there is one sector whereby every single train will call every stop. I think that's beautiful because it's like, whoa, that area has like a lot of people to the point where every single train has to call all stops. Because even Tokyo, right, like Joban line and the Utsunomiya line, the Ueno Tokyo line, they actually skip stops a little bit. But no, this one calls every single stop at the Kobe Kosoku, the tunnel section. Like every stop it will stop at. Now we are still at like the Sanyo section. Ooh, in your backlog. Oh, Oimachi line. Okay. Oimachi line is good for the GTO VVVFs, basically. And the penguins, if you're interested in the penguins. But not all of them have GTO VVVF. Some of them have been like retrofitted already, unfortunately. Between Nara and Kobe. Wait, then Hanshin actually no it threw services into what, Kintetsu or something. Because you know why? Like if you board this thing from Himeji, yeah, it only takes you to at most Osaka Umeda. But if you want to go to like Nara area, you would have to transfer because there is no true service all the way to Nara. So yeah, if you want to see Bambi, you would have to change trains. The summer Bambi, not like the winter Bambi. I think this one is like the Shinkansen. I think. I have no idea. Or is that JR? I have no idea. 60 may not seem like we first. Nah, bullshit. Skip. Nobody treats the advertisements of this country seriously anymore. So that's how I censor. So nobody can say I never put in effort for censoring. It's like some people are like double standards. You censor, they tell you to remove the censor. You don't censor, they complain that no, my face is being exposed. So I don't know what the fuck they want sometimes. I'm just using the tool that's like the most convenient for me. But having said that, trying to edit the sensors in, it's yeah. I love these straight sectors where you can just step all the way. Not really step, but you know, go all the way. And fly past stops also. Obviously this is at double speed, but yeah. Oh yeah, that's the same train model as the one that I was riding on. Keihan, some stations do have like the Tokyo Metro buzzer, which only like 3 stations have it now, unfortunately. Oh, this sector is elevated. Oh, this is like an interchange with a JR station? Kintetsu true. Transfer via Namba. Nipponbashi is still good enough. Direct connection to Kintetsu. You cannot eat bento on board like limited express trains like these, but thank goodness you could eat sweets at least. I got it. It's like you cannot have anything too like bulky. Gummy or bottled drinks. The ticketing regime is quite annoying. Unless you have a pass, they won't allow certain routes. I agree as well. The attendant thought you were a nuisance when you travel all the way from Kobe subway all the way to Kintetsu Namba. What? Without a passing ticket gate in between. Only to get denied by the automatic barrier at the destination. Okay, it's like I'm not sure if like right now they are able to do something like, let's say you are coming from Matsudo, and then you go through Chiyoda line, Hanzomon line, you transfer to the Toei Shinjuku line, and then you go into the KO line. I don't think KO line's programming is like that advanced to handle all of those. Yeah, it's quite. That's why like the railway school's curriculum actually includes like the fare calculation as part of the syllabus. Because every single like public or private train operator, they would get those large books. They know how to like calculate it. When the fare system isn't advanced enough to like understand it, that you came from like somewhere else. No, but technically, like, it is possible to like travel from all the way from like Aomori area, legit from Aomori area, all the way to like via Tohoku Main Line, and then Joban Line, all the way to Keio. Like, let's say Keio Hachioji to Aomori Station, and then yeah, they would be pissed off. There was once I even had to tell them, oh, I came from like Tokyo Station or something. No, I mean no, the greater Tokyo area. I took like 202 206 all the way to like all the way to Nagoya, and then the guy was like kind of surprised. But yeah. And then my dumbass also boarded a Shinkansen that I usually don't take Shinkansen, but like I wanted to alight at like some other station, but I overshot it, and then because I forgot that the train actually skipped stops, and then I was like, shit. Then they helped me do the fare adjustment. I was like, oh crap. Just deduct fare including that section, but yeah, the system, people think it's advanced. No, it's actually quite outdated. They only plan for like certain true services, and they don't take into account like every single bypass, especially because like at some of the major stations you could freely transfer between JR, Tokyo Metro, Tobu. Yeah, JR, Tokyo Metro, and Tobu. That one is actually a bypass. Toei Tokyo Metro transfer gates work. Okay, as a first timer, it's completely fine. Oh yeah, Kudanshita, right? Like I was talking about Kudanshita. I think you figure it out as well, cause it's like from Tokyo Metro to Toei, and there's another station as well. It's called wait, what is it? Meguro Shirokane Dai, Shirokane Takanawa, because it's shared by Tokyo Metro and Toei as well. Yeah. But the best bypass station is basically KSJ. It's my own short form. The station whereby the people don't even know how to use the toilets properly. It's always dirty, by the way. No matter how hard they try to clean it, the next day it ends up dirty. Either from people who don't know how to quote-unquote aim, or don't know, or just like they got drunk, or they puke or something. Yeah. It's a good place to have dinner, but it's not a good place to, you know, use the toilets. Even Akabane is quite Akabane, Shinjuku, the toilets. Yeah, I don't even want to talk about it. Every single orange train except cheese, I call them like Garfield. 278 yen deducted is because you went to the wrong gate. Yeah, it's... And then there is like the orange gate as well, the TRF gate apparently. I don't know if you get like a discount or anything, but yeah. Okay, we should be near Kobe Kosoku right now, I think. I think this is like the Kobe Kosoku section. Okay, from this part on, I think the trains will call all stops if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think we are at there. I like this section because it's like you have to call every single stop. It just shows like, okay, I mean there's no bypass loops, right? It's underground. But not just that. It's the fact that like this area is like so populated to the point whereby you cannot afford to skip any station. Similar to Singapore buses, there are just you cannot afford to skip stops. Mainly from magnetic tickets. 68. Yeah, yeah. It's like if you have one and did not use it, they wouldn't return the ticket to you. But Osaka Metro, the ticket is returned to you regardless. For some reason, Osaka is actually more advanced. I don't know why. Oh, Umeda stations. Yeah. That big complex. Two World Expo. Tokyo none. That's like Osaka feels more Japan than actual Tokyo. Tokyo is just like westernized but in the east. They had to make it advanced. Now they even have like the cashless payment once some of the fare gates actually accept them. At least they separate it so that they wouldn't detect it by accident. They actually separated the the cashless payment ones in Tokyo. I have never been a fan of sorry. I have never been a fan of like QR codes in general. This is why a lot of like the Singapore premium bus services that force you to pay now, the QR code pay, I don't even write them. It's so troublesome. Like they yap about like a cashless society, but it's even more troublesome. I just want to pay cash. I just want to instant card tap. I don't want to scan the QR code or what bullshit. But I think that's for like easier fare collection on the operator side of things. Yeah, the phone QR is shit. Like, why do people push pay now if it's such a pain? Like, I am so annoyed. Like, you know, some restaurants, the default option is actually pay now. I'm like, I want to use credit card, man. Like, it's much more convenient. Like, why you make us pay now, pay now, pay now, pay now? God damn it. Screen was dark or misaligned, out of focus. Yeah. Stupid. Long queues at the Japanese ticket gates because QR takes a few seconds to confirm. Yeah. And people complain about Singapore, but look at, yeah. But just remember that Singapore had that Simply Go fiasco, and they wouldn't dare to try that shit anymore. Haha, Chiyongta took the blame for it. Oh, I think this is the interchange with like... Oh, that's Hankyu, right? Is that Hankyu? Is that Hankyu? Oh yeah, I mean, there was a change in driver. That's why I cut it off. Ah, okay. I forgot which station this is, but this is a section whereby it calls all stops, basically. Over-engineered ticket is ridiculous, but it's fast at least. Yeah, it's fast. We just want it fast. Wait, no, sorry. My mistake. I wasn't sitting down. I was clearly standing. I was standing. My bad. But Keihan, I sat down. No, okay. Keihan and Hankyu, I sat down. Keihan, I sat in front. It's a front-facing seat. Hankyu, it's a side-facing seat. But I was right at the window. This one I had to stand, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure I was... I can't even tell if I was standing or sitting. That's how bad I am. Where does that track even... Oh no, that's just a normal track. I thought. No problem for joint operators. If you got off the wrong operator exit gate, Yeah, they won't let you out. Even the old ticket conductors punch hole faster than the QR register is correct. You couldn't get out of Osaka Umeda because you took Sakai Suji True Service. Many Hankyu True trains. Open system in the future and have ticket inspectors to catch handout fines like the rest of the world. I got it. No, but I think that the thing is like Singapore, right? It by default is closed. Japan by default it's open, so it's kind of different, honestly. I think it's open for a reason, for speed. No more ticket barriers everywhere. God damn. It's just so hard to imagine. No, here's the thing, like, when you have, like, officers to catch people, when that officer chases after another people, I think a lot of people would start, like, fair evading. What? They are open by default. Yeah. Oh, okay, this is the skipping part already. I thought all underground stations they actually call, but apparently they skipped this one. I think, okay, we are in Hanshin right now if I'm not mistaken. Oh, is that the... Yeah, we are in Hanshin right now. Wait, is it? Yep, we are in Hanshin right now, and the sun is beginning to set. Jesus Christ. The one special part about my video is that the sun sets, so you could tell this is my video. Other videos, the sun is like up all... the sun is like up all the time. But mine, it sets. So this is how you tell it's my video. I mean, feel free to take my video anyway. That's my intention. I'm not like a gatekeeper. No, the gatekeeping within the Singapore bus community, it's really annoying. At least nobody really tried to gatekeep the 951E OC. Like how they gatekept the 186, Pixel Taro, and 255 OC. So yeah, this is Hanshin. The underground sector is like 5 to 7. Oh no, 7 stations. I don't know how many stations, but yeah. Wait, you cannot exit Hankyu if you rode Hanshin. Oh yeah, you cannot turn back. That's shitty. You must use the Hanshin exit. Operator route service and frequency. This one's in the city, so it's actually pretty frequent. I haven't... Oh, you haven't rode Hanshin, but... alternative to Kobe. Yeah, because I recommended Fabian. Every time you want to ride Hanshin, you get a Sanyo train. Mine is a Hanshin train, if I'm not mistaken. Mine is the orange train. Special Rapid was delayed due to accident. Sanyo's C751B. Oh wait, before that, okay. Basically, right, okay, you see this train, right? This, I'm pretty sure it's, yeah. My train is this train. So it should be a Hanshin run, right? I don't think it's Sanyo. Sanyo looks different. Yeah, it's Hanshin, yeah. Okay. The best way to remember is that Hanshin ones are all orange. Same. This one, the doors closing sound is just a simple beep. That's all. Oh, Sanyo ones can be orange too. Oh. Blue trains feel weird without the low headlights. Ah. How orange you're talking about. Ah, I see, I see. Cause like, even though like this is okay, my favorite lines are basically Keisei, this, like this, as well as like, if you want me to name a countryside line, I would say either Hokuetsu Hoku Hoku line, that one, or Watarase Keikoku Tetsudo, which is the one that links a little bit of Tochigi, but it's mostly in Gunma. That one is like all natural scenery, and yeah, now it's like nighttime already. Okay, since it's nighttime already, pretty much there's nothing to watch, so yeah. And then one of my Japanese commuters was like, oh my god, thank you so much. I finally found the video that I wanted to look for, so yeah. Okay, let's... The normal speed is still quite good. Okay, it's like... Yeah. My favorite... Oh my god, this has 4.1. My favorite is this. Like, it's just like this. This one's my favorite one, and then obviously the one I showed you just now, like... This one. And yeah, Keisei and that one. Oh yeah. So this was the train I wrote. What was that? 8228. Okay, so 8228 is the... I don't know if it's the front or the back car, but yeah. So yes, the video that we were watching is this one. Osaka area, what do I have? I have just a little bit of like Mido Suji line, Imazato Suji, oh god, Nagahori Tsurumi Ryokuchi Sen, Yotsubashi Sen, Nanko Port Town line. Not this just a... Oh, this is Hankyu. I filmed like the Hankyu main line and Keihan main line as well. Yeah. Oh yeah, you got the trio over here. Hankyu, Keihan, Hanshin. All of them are full trips. Cover the interior right, which is the underrated part. Because nobody films the LCDs, it's like... da 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 dun 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 dun, and then it's so hard to hum that one. It's like... But yeah, you get which one I'm like... Ooh, the shorts version, nice. Oh, Hanshin 8000 series. Ah, nice. Kobe to Osaka. Passes by other few towns in between. Oh yeah, thank you for responding to him. The one that only has headlights. Ah, okay, got it. The melodies coincide with their directions. Yeah, this one I am aware. It's standardized, but it's like directional. It's like... It's just like Toei. It coincides with directions. You know, Toei. And then there's the other one that goes like... And then Toei Mita line, it's slower actually. It's... It's slower because to match the timing of like the that one is slower, but yeah. Departure Bell. Hankyu Umeda Melody. Oh, I forgot that. I forgot they have melodies. Hankyu version. Oh, Kitayuki, Nishiyuki, Higashiyuki, Minamiyuki. Oh, got it. It's like up, down, left, right. Yeah. They ring throughout near the end. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm just blind. Usually they sound more when they start to arrive. Ah, okay. I think I'm just blind or deaf. As I was telling people, not many people realize my background, like my Singapore viewers, that I am actually a content gold mine when it comes to like Japanese trains in general. Again, I'm more of a bus fan than a train fan, but yeah, I got. Yeah, okay, this is Isumi line. This is Aizu. Yes, it's beautiful. In the snow. It's one of my best rides ever. JR Aizu line, JR Aizu line. Yeah, this is to like what? Aizu Wakamatsu, and the Shio ramen was like really good. Okay, what other nonsense do I have? Okay, let me just relieve my memories a little bit. Just look at my playlist. Oh yeah, Minakami. Minakami. It's like, why is it not Minamoto? Why is it Mizumoto? Like, I've talked about this. And then there's like Echigo Yuzawa to Nagaoka, Shinetsu Main Line. What else do I have? Banetsu West Line Cherokee Trip, Hoku Hoku. I didn't even bother to like update this. Then departure scenes, I think. Then there's like Senseki Line, and then the ultimate one is like this one. The Senseki Tohoku line, there's only one diesel hybrid train, I think. Oh, I got this as well. Abukuma Express. The older train set can actually do the front view. What else do I have? Yeah. It's non-air conditioned train. The cute looking train. This one that people neglected. This one. L. Narita Kuko Misaki Guchi. And this is Narita to Haneda, but my best one is still this one. Narita to Misaki Guchi. God, I was tired after I filmed this one. Banetsu train. Yeah, I agree. The toy. Oh, that toy white train doesn't look old to you. It's like, it looks really modern and new, right? It doesn't even look old. Okay, the 3500, they are not that difficult. 3400 is the difficult one. I think there's only one left, if I'm not mistaken. See, I don't remember like train model numbers, but Keisei ones, I tend to be able to recall them, at least. Yeah, the Turbo Kun. Yeah, the bus. Timeless. Oh yeah, you told me about like you kept getting sick of this, and then now I kind of miss this train. And then they replaced this with the Blackpink train. The Blackpink train, like that's the best way you could describe it, because the train is literally the same colors as the K-pop group Blackpink. Like, yeah, like This, it's the Blackpink train. Blackpink in your area. It, this is Amagasaki. Oh my god. Eh? What? What? Bro, since when do they have this livery? Tokai. Access Tokyo. Did they change it or something? Why have I not seen this? Did they change it to the orange one? Like they repainted it or something? But Osaka's trains, at least it looks decent, minus the Apple Watch one. Penguin. Okay, Oimachi line, Denetoshi line, Meguro line, all the lines have penguins. Oh, Tsukin Tokyu, which is like, it's not a common service type. Oh yeah, resistor control. I find resistor control like so underrated. Technically, there's no motor sound, but it's still iconic at least. Wait, is oh then, yeah, this is the part where the train starts becoming slow. Wait, K6 ちょっと待ってね. Is it this? Huh? What? Why is it not? Sorry. Oh, my bad, I forgot they repainted from this to this. That's why I was like, I have never seen this before. Yeah, I was like, ugh. So like there is this, and then there is like, I have no idea what I'm doing. This is like, and okay. at, at at the very least, okay. Now I know that they're different. Yeah. This is just a normal KC train being repainted into this livery. There's even... Is there this? What is even this? What is this even for? Is this on Shinkeisei line? Shinkeisei... Oh my god! What's in hiragana? It looks like Shinkeisei line. I am so out of touch. Hold on. Is there a Wikipedia page for this or something? No. This is on the main line? What? This on the main line? Ah! Okay, as usual, it's the boring shit. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm a trained noob, so that's why. And this part was a little annoying. Like, I kept having to censor because, like, this guy kept looking in front. I was like, can you please turn around, please? Most shocking eliminations in Hell's Kitchen history. True. Who is this? I don't know. But hold on. Take 0. Oh, finally a long video. Oh. XJ 2017.
Next station, Badok. 地下鉄山科駅には参りませんのでご注意ください。地下鉄線の乗車券で京阪山科へご乗車になりますと佐賀運賃が必要です。
京阪京神ライン。京阪京神ライン。石山坂本。Oh. Yo, this is the two these it looks really nice. Like you got this and then you got like this as well. Biwako Hamaotsu. Biwako Hamaotsu. Okay. Please change at Biwako Hamaotsu for the Ishiyama Sakamoto line. Oh. Oh wow. IGBT Toyo. It sounds unique. Oh. Oh, the A train. The A train. Oh wow. Tokyo train in different livery. Tokyo doesn't run to any airports. Newest train set from main line. Ah, that's a premium car. Nice. It looks modern. You know what? Like, I could have mistaken this for like, this thing would look like Sotetsu. Like, Sotetsu. At least your trains actually look modern, like the ones that do the true service at least. They like it's black and modern and like if I was asleep, I would have thought this was like a Sotetsu train. It's pretty much like, yeah, the design is so similar. It limit your itinerary. Ah, but at least you managed to get footage of this, which like most people don't even bother to like get footage of this in general. Oh, and this thing over here, I was with him that day, so yes, you might. Yeah, you actually. Hold on. I think I appear in this video. Hold on, let me just like, uh. Hold on. Yeah, I was here. That's me. I was filming here. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Is this? I mean Japan, most of their elevators, because of space constraints, they are like telescopic. 連絡通路会です。Okay. Oh, okay. And I was like, no, please don't expose people's faces. And then, and this part was like crazy. This was legit really painful. Oh, 8227. To Tokyo. Oh, it's gonna do the exact same trip back to Himeji. Yeah, you see the sensors over here becoming. Like basically, it's the easiest way to censor. Just put kanji. Just put the kanji with the most strokes, and then, yeah. Ooh la la. Filmed it mainly for clout. Actually, it's correct because Japanese trains, it's like really, really competitive. If you cannot beat like the front view people, you have to beat them in like explanations. But the thing about Japan is that it's always an open secret. Nobody truly has like exclusives or anything, so it gets like hyper competitive because it's not like somebody is stronger than another person or what. So yeah. That's why I even tell my Japanese friends, if you are seriously considering to become a YouTuber, you should focus on buses or trucks or even your other hobbies like, let's say, fishing and stuff like that. Driving, cycling, yeah. If you focus on trains, you're gonna have like a really, really hard time. Because even some of the Japanese video content creators, they're like, you should touch an international audience, you should put more English in your titles and stuff like that. Multi-language as well. I mean, that's what they think. Or you should just upload quickly. It's quite unfortunate because like Japanese train fans, yes, there are more like actual train fans in Japan as compared to like actual train or bus fans in Singapore, but like again, a lot of them is just for clout. They also give a lot of like fake information at times. when it comes to like the special runs and yeah, stuff like that. Oops. What is this? Yeah. What was I doing? I never really noticed this, but there is also like the I don't know what these are, but I just noticed. I just happen to notice. Oh, they're screens. Oh, it's like the first departure, text, and then the next departure. Ah, I see, I see. So I filmed the announcements. I mean, I mean the 411 actually has special announcements. So I was like, I'm gonna the ones that I didn't get, I put it into the new video. It was quite hard because there was only one lift working, and I didn't wanna. I didn't wanna. I didn't really wanna like distract people. Like I mean I didn't really wanna inconvenience people, so I didn't really. Only when it's convenient, when there's no people, then I actually start recording it. Ooh, nice, nice. People are at least interested in this one. Nighttime only bus service. Where's the other one? Ah, crown package. Okay, at least it's still doing okay. What the hell? It's 1K already. People can tell me like nobody's gonna watch long videos. People do watch long videos. Maybe it's cause I know how to engage people. Although I feel bad for like some people. They try their hardest, they don't get views, and I'm here sitting like just like yapping in front of it. Like I use a phone to record my laptop and I just yap, low effort, and then I get the views. But those people who actually truly put an effort into their videos, they don't get anything. I kind of feel bad for them, like legit. Simple recipes. Oh! Correct. Some of them, they like overdo it. I don't know if people manage to like get the link that like I mean I don't know if people know that I was actually with Maxon that day. I don't even know if people. Oh yeah, I still have the 518. I still need to ask my friends to do it, to help me do it. But yeah. Wait, did I put the correct block? 411. Yeah. By the way, the Japanese elevator elevator enthusiasts, they actually watch my videos. So, like the ones I film in Singapore. So yeah, that's the reason why the EMKM ones, when I title it like this, it tends to like do better. And by the way, sometimes having a Japanese title actually helps. Even if it's like you look at this, like out of nowhere, it just got 1.1. And it's talking about like some idiot car that cut into the bus lane. Yeah, this is how you engage people. Correct. It's like responsible for the population's declining attention span. Yeah, it's like the people who complain about me doing long videos are like, hey, at least I get more ad revenue. And the other thing is that like, the more you guys watch my videos, the more you're actually giving money to me, right? And then the other thing is that like, don't complain about my videos being long if you have the attention span of like, I don't know, a goldfish or something. Like, as you can see, at least I'm still like, nobody can tell me otherwise. That I'm not like forming or anything. Oh, apparently the announcements one did better. Yeah. Merry Christmas. No, it's not just that. It's the fact that like people tell me that like my thumbnails look quote unquote professional, but the truth is I don't even put effort into them. Like this one, it's literally my own scribbles. Like some people they actually put in effort to make good thumbnails. Some of them they just splatter text all over the place, and then there's me like doing this kind of bullshit. Yeah. Long form and shorts audiences are totally different, and I agree as well. It's like because shorts, right? YouTube spreads them faster, and you tend to get like you tend to get a wider range of like audiences in a sense. And some of my friends have also been telling me that, hey, why it's not that I care or anything, but I tell them please don't care about your like to dislike ratio, especially if you know what you're talking about, you actually put in effort into your videos, no matter how much. So but the feedback that they have been giving me is that generally they find that the like dislike ratio for DR shorts as compared to like their normal long videos is like a lot worse. It's simply because there is a reason. Short videos, right? It's very easy to just upvote or downvote and people just move on. It actually encourages people to actually upvote, downvote. So I just explained to them that phenomena and they were like, ah, okay, but I wish more people would like my videos. I'm like, yo, just don't care about it. Just go for the views instead. Don't care about like whether your video is like, it's like right now at least you guys have the privilege of like, unlike last time, of your dislikes being hidden even though people could still access them using third-party software. But I'm like, I just tell them like, don't care about it. And the thing about sub count is that like it only helps you if your audience even frequently watches you in the first place. For my case, I really don't care about how many subs I get, but it's like I saw my channel appearing so often in their top 5 viewed channels or stuff like that. So even people whom I never expect to actually watch my videos, they actually binge watch me all the time. Maybe that's where I'm getting all my income from. So in that sense, I'm really considered lucky because most Singapore content creators, I mean bus fans, right? They cannot even break $50 or $30 like per month, and I kind of feel bad for them as well. Like, yeah, you actually binge watch me surprisingly. Oh my! I almost Okay, my other phone, my 4K phone is now at 100%. Nice. I just need to check if my Oh yeah, tomorrow again, same thing. 960E, 951E, 851E. Just camp for them. Yeah. Okay. At least I have a camping schedule. The one that I really have to get is 951 EOC. Just hopefully it spawns. Or if 665 OC spawns, I could get that as well. If I keep camping like the same areas, I mean, I told you guys this before. No, but then again, like having such a big audience, it also comes with the price of like, again, I know some people on YouTube, they are unable to like take hate comments. I completely understand, but I'm telling you guys, hey, thick skin, please. But I don't even care about the hate comments. Like the ones that really, you know, they just like sometimes it's like the bigger you grow, the more stupid people you're gonna get. I already have like permanently, I already have like 2 stupid people on my channel. Not that they're stupid, but the comments that they make are really stupid. The first one like blue ticks me all the time when I try to actually tell him something. The second one is just, yeah, I don't even know what to say. Yeah. Not just you, but like I am in other people's NEE 500 as well for some reason. Maybe because they love to see me scream whilst I'm doing these videos or stuff like that. And the thing is, I didn't even put in effort for this video. I was just like yapping, and that's all. It's like I don't even have to edit a video because I am just doing live performing, live editing, that kind of thing. It's like, do you really need infographics when all you have to do is just like literally just open up Street Directory? All you have to do is just zoom in, just Windows Shift S, and then all you have to do is just like copy and paste it to wherever you have it, record using your phone, or even if it's via the OBS or screen capture, which some people say I should try, but I'm like, never mind, I don't want to go through the effort of that. I just prefer to do things like this. You just do this. Do you even need infographics when all you need to do is just a crayon? I mean, I guess it's just like professionalism. Some people think that like, but to be honest, like if your content is already good, why the hell do you need to invest just to make your stuff more like professional? Like if I could spend like a quarter of the effort producing something decent, I wouldn't want to edit my videos unless it's necessary. Because Singapore bus enthusiasts, they tend to focus on like the quality aspect, like video quality aspect, as opposed to like the actual content, whatever you say, whatever you actually produce. Yeah, uploading and cataloging. But here's the thing. There is a reason why your channel, again, not that we care about subs or anything. I mean, I don't care about subs, but I'm not sure about you, but it's like, there is a reason why you have 20K and Maxon has like 60 plus, I think. Because you actually put in the effort and your descriptions are literally unbeatable. Like, nobody can, like, I still think objectively, you have the best descriptions in the entire like Singapore. Maybe you have seen better, but as of now I still think you're the best one when it comes to like writing the descriptions. Yes, and it's not really cause like, oh, you want to make it big or anything, but you just enjoy it. You just enjoy bus, train, elevator, escalator, or whatever other stuff there is to offer. Has to be decent and to appear accurately in people's searches. Oh yeah, correct. That's why when I search like old stuff, your stuff actually pops up. Because I was like, why is it that that other YouTuber, when you put like Scania KUB 851E, like K230UB 851E, like I'm just gonna demonstrate once. Like, I don't know about YouTube, but like, if I just type in Scania K230UB 851E, I genuinely don't get anything except this. Like, the only reason why I got this video is because I have searched for it, and then YouTube is like, hey, previously watched or something, watch it again. But if I have never clicked on this video, it wouldn't even have appeared. Like, when I tried to search for Scania K230UB 851E, this video didn't even appear at all. I don't understand why that's the case. Half of your Japanese footage from last year you haven't even uploaded yet. Oh. Because it's like, when you look at his description, I know I've looked at his video before, but this, okay, it still looks decent. Like, this thing and this thing, even though he has like literally everything, when I typed it the first time around, I genuinely couldn't find it for whatever reason. It's so weird. Everyone's Chrome browsing habits to shape their search results. I think that's what I realized as well, because it's owned by Google, right? So yeah. But here's the thing, like, even something that I didn't even search on Chrome or anything starts appearing on YouTube. Like, they keep recommending me bullshit. It's like, I just find it really weird. They see how long you have been at a page. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it's weird, but like, at least there's like some sort of like explanation for it. So thank you for it. Search quality has dropped off a cliff. It's not just Instagram or like Google search. No. Google search no longer touches Instagram that well. And then YouTube is like, they're searching, their search has been like kind of sus recently. But the good thing about me having, how many videos do I have? This number of videos is the fact that like, at least I have an entire catalog. You could mostly search for what I have or what I don't have. And the thing is, like, since my stuff is public anyway, once they take it, they would be able to share already. So it's like, my stuff technically will spread faster than, not really on YouTube, but other sites, right? My stuff, because I told people just take my photos or videos, you don't have to ask me for anything. That's the reason why it can spread faster, like outside of YouTube. Not having like double standards rules all the time. There's those silly new AI features in the browser. Yeah. The thing is, like, sometimes the AI features in like Google search is actually helpful. Sometimes it's just not, and they give you rubbish information as well, like the AI overviews as well. Safari is actually, not even Firefox. You actually prefer Safari. Oh my god. Imagine like long time with Windows or like Android users, they suddenly start switching to like Apple, Macintosh. That'll be weird. It's like, it's so broken. And I've also heard about like the long-time YouTubers like complaining that, I mean for good reason, that they put in effort and the number of views that they have been receiving for like the long-form videos has been decreasing. I mean from them as well. Windows is so bad, you might get a Mac. Oh yeah, and everything else is just YouTube AI summary, decent, but everything else is just bad. Yeah, because if you guys actually realized what version of Windows am I on, I just refuse to update to Windows 11, knowing that people have been complaining about it. So no, and then I have like some commuters say, sorry, fuck, commenters, not commuters. Oh my god, I have some commenters saying that like, hey, Windows 10 is going to end its support, and then I'm like, I don't give a shit. It's like, why are you guys telling me that? Like, as if I am being obligated to update it. I don't understand why some of my commenters are like this. Like, if I do something that's like abnormal to them, they just find the need to say it out loud. And it's not like I'm harming people. If anything, I'm just harming myself because quote unquote my computer is not receiving security updates. God damn it, man! It's like my commenters sometimes it's like I don't know what they are on sometimes. And again, it's not like I have to be bothered by them or anything, but it's like sometimes you just look at what they say and then you just go like, are you okay? That kind of thing. Oh my god. You cannot even upgrade. But yes, I'm keeping Windows 10 forever. Even if I buy a new PC, I would want to downgrade it to Windows 10 intentionally. Unless they actually get their shit together and make Windows 11 actually workable. Otherwise, you know what? Like, how does it even look like? What the f... I know this is in the past, but like... What is this fucking rubbish? No, I don't want my icon centered for a reason. What the f is this? Nah. I just hope my new school's computers are on Windows 11. I would be mad. Is there really no way to reconfigure the search bar to be like on the left side? Wait, let me search for my own answer. Can you reconfigure Windows 11's sorry, not the search bar but the taskbar? Oh, it's, I'm stupid. Oh. Okay. Okay, but okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stupid. Taskbar. Taskbar alignment, center to left. You do. Oh my god, they uh oh, it's actually possible. It's just Windows changing shit for no reason. Oh my god. It's so dumb. But yeah. So I need to do a little bit of quote unquote coding. Oh. No, okay. So there are two things. Like, I need to shift the taskbar left, and then I need to make it go back to the default one. Okay, it is possible at least. Troublesome, but possible. I'm just not fucking rewiring myself to something that I have been used to for like years or years. At the very least, it's like, even after like so many update, even after like so many years and years and shut the fuck up, like even after so many years of like changing from Windows like what XP to 7 to 10 or something, at least more or less this thing has like stayed relatively constant. And then now these idiots want to shift it in the middle for like I don't know what reason. Yeah, this is the reason why like I am vehemently not updating it. To be honest, I don't even know if like Japanese workplaces, what kind of Windows do they use. But if it's my own PC, I don't want it to, okay, Microsoft and Windows don't understand consent. And I agree. It's like they just keep changing it for no reason. I mean, YouTube, it's like they changed the format, right? We're pretty much used to their shenanigans already, but like user interface, man, like why not give it make it a choice for people? Like why not by the like Windows 11, right? The moment you start up Windows 11 or something, right? Why not make it, you know, in Japanese keyboard there's like QWERTY and the tic-tac-toe, right? They give you an option. Like when you start your phone for the first time, they actually let you choose which one you want. So why not let us have the old format and let us have the new format instead of like trying to force the new format on every single person. Bullshit, right? And then there's another even more obscure example. It's like this one is also like okay, it's there has been this like debate as well, but obviously people who have been used to one of them, they would prefer not to switch, right? It's the exact same concept. Like the exact same concept. If it feels weird on your head, then they might not like it. Like the way it rests like lower or higher on your head, like some people are just not used to it. And yeah, the main point is to make it so that people are comfortable. So yeah, it's kind of like the same thing. So I just hate it when like these people, they just force the changes on people. It's like the Simply Go shit. It's like how Singapore's government almost forced like people to adapt to Simply Go, even though functionality wise it's of reduced functionality, and I know that they have like some sort of like patch update to make it so that they can now actually display the remaining amount or some shit, but it's like you're asking people to upgrade to an inferior version of it just because your technology cannot handle it, and then you guys complain about, oh, it's so slow at the fare gates or whatever. But and then some idiots, they keep supporting like, oh, the cashless, the Simply Go, and then they actually threaten to like name shame you if you don't follow, or like they just basically kiss the government's ass, that kind of thing. Like, I just hate these people. It's like, if something isn't broken, don't fix it, that kind of thing. I don't even remember using Windows 8, to be honest. What's stopping them from meddling with the fare structure when you don't know how much they are gonna charge you for? I know, right? I know it's quite dirty, but yeah, that's the thing. But I guess with the recent backlash and everything, they have learned their lesson already. So again, even if in the future like people are still forced to switch to Simply Go, but now that you can display the fare, the remaining amount, okay, then it's still not so bad. But just don't force people to switch to an inferior version. Cause it's like, and then there are some people, the pro-government people, they're like, why not just become more responsible for your fare usage? Then I'm like, what if people are in a rush and they need to know, they need to at least plan ahead or something, and then they're like, embrace technology. I don't understand these people. It's like, you're making life so much more difficult for people. It may seem like a small change to you, but it's like, yeah. Some people just don't understand. All they want to do is just, they just simply accept the change and force people to simply accept said changes as well. Never ever liked those people. It's like they just dismiss every single person. Okay, and then there's also one thing, right? I know this is kind of off topic, but like, there has been a debate on like the whole mother tongue thing, because mother tongue is basically what language you speak at home or what language you're most used to. It could be English, could be Chinese, could be Malay, could be Japanese, Korean, could be Tamil or the non-Tamil Indian languages as well. Depends on what you're most comfortable with. But then again, it's like, I'm not in favor of like Singapore like forcing people to pick a mother tongue if your ethnicity is like of, yeah, you could only get exempted if you prove that like none of your parents or something are of what heritage or they speak. I don't know, but like, I don't know if they exempt people based on what language their parents speak or based on their ethnicity, but it's like, at the very least, okay, they do allow like you to learn to pick up another mother tongue that's like not the language your ethnic group speaks. Okay, at the very least, they still have that option, but it's like, I feel that it's quite forceful. I feel that this whole quote-unquote mother tongue or second language thingy should be something for people to, discover themselves. When you give them let them discover, be curious about stuff, they might actually take on an interest in actually learning it well, as opposed to like actually forcing it on people and getting people to resent said language classes. With that in mind, that's the reason why I kind of disagree with the way Singapore goes about with its like mother tongue curriculum. Obviously, I also disagree with a lot of issues like death penalty. I don't support that. I would rather people be confined to life imprisonment instead if it's that bad, because you cannot, and I mean this from a conscientious point of view, you cannot take somebody's life. It's like it's ironic if you say killing is wrong, but you punish them for killing by killing them, that kind of thing. That's one thing. And then the other thing is the whole, oh yeah, it's a conscription thingy. I myself don't agree to it. I feel that there should be some form of like conscientious objection as well, because if you don't do so, then these people might actually pose a danger to you. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that I disagree about, like the way this, I mean, the way Singapore is being run as an outsider, but like, I mean, from an outsider's point of view, but like, yeah, okay, but the mother tongue issue is just one. I just don't like it when people force it on other people and then they give the excuse that like, oh, life is unfair, learn how to suck it up. But the thing is that you didn't even have to change it. It's not even about being life is unfair or anything. It's like you're making people compromise for like something inferior, like for no reason, and you're not giving them proper compensation. You want change, you gotta give people compensation. Because for me it's like there is this thing like on the whole left wing, right wing, what, authoritarian, libertarian. Okay, so for me it's like I'm not supposed to like talk in depth about this, but like for me I did that test and it showed I was like this. So because of this, it makes it hard for me to survive in a country like Singapore where it's like this. Japan, on the other hand, it's like a bit like this. It's still much better than, but as sgbusarchives said, these two are like getting closer and closer to one another. But yeah, I just like loathe societies like this. Not saying that this is any better. No, I don't want it to go here as well. But yeah. Because I would rather live in a place whereby, ideally, okay, obviously I don't mind living in a place whereby it's like this, as long as like there are perks and benefits of living in such a country, but ideally I would want it to be somewhere along here instead. You get what I mean? Because it's like there are people who are like, let's say, cut bus, push MRT, and obviously they are all on the top half of the spectrum and not the bottom half. And then this one is more of like, haha, rapid buses. And then with the whole, what do you call it? Like, the whole horseshoe theory. This and this have a lot in common. So they are on the opposite ends of the spectrum, but their intentions are bad, that kind of thing. And maybe this is the reason why, like, based on the way you guys know, like, based on the way I interact with my commenters, a lot of them cannot take a joke, cannot take satire and all of these things. The more they prove my point that like I'm just not a good fit for like this kind of society whereby, like we've talked about in the previous live stream as well, the fact that like it's hard to resonate with people like this. Not saying that they're bad people or anything, but it's just so hard to like resonate, be creative, bring out the best in oneself, that kind of thing. It's all like just groupthink in a bad way. If whatever I'm saying even makes any sense. No, it's just like, yes, Singapore as a country, there are no natural disasters, and for the most part, most people have like shelter over their head, and they have access to like food and water, albeit it's getting expensive. Okay, that's one thing, but what most people don't realize is that when we tell them a reason why like living here it's not good, it's boring, we feel like it's a massive corporation squeezing us dry, that kind of thing. Yeah. Even if you say it back to those people, it's highly unlikely they would actually accept as a reason. So here's the thing, right? It's like I find a lot of like, no offense, but like I find a lot of like Singaporean like commenters on YouTube. I find them a little like obnoxious at times, and the reason why is because they just somehow love to like shove their patriotism up everybody else. And they keep bragging about like, I mean, we've talked about all of this before, but they keep talking about like how, I don't even know how the conversation even ended up here, but like they keep talking about how like how good this country is, how just how perfect it is. Proud to be is fine, but it's like telling, I am really ashamed that my fellow Singaporeans aren't appreciating the good that people see in the country. It's stable, thanks to like good governance, because you're fucking rich, man. Like the thing is, like, you would expect people like on these social networking sites to be a little bit more open-minded, be a little bit more with the times, touch grass and all those kinds of things, right? But I'm sorry, Singaporeans on YouTube actually proved me wrong. In fact, the ones that actually make sense are on Facebook. I don't know why YouTube is like this. Like, you think YouTube is full of like people who are quote unquote woke or something. Turns out no. There are lots of like right-wing Singaporeans lurking around YouTube. Yeah. Unquestioning acceptance of source material. Even when the country teaches you social studies, which I sucked at, even though the country teaches you like general paper, yet people aren't even able to like think. And the thing is, I didn't even study for general paper like I told people. It's like, you're not only voting for yourself, you're like voting for your entire country, like your friends and family as well. So yeah, that's all I can say. But even if like rules or regulations they seem to like loosen up, it doesn't change the fact that people still feel stifled. They have no space to like show themselves. So many restrictions in the name of quote unquote peace. They have really few opportunities to like showcase themselves. And it's not because they are talentless, they have talent, it's just they have no avenue to actually show it. And most of the time they actually have to venture outside. And I feel that the people who venture outside, they're really hypocrites. It's like, again, if they are the kind of people who they truly love like Singapore, okay, fine, I give it to you. But they are the kind of people who's like, other countries, they actually give you opportunities to shine. And in the end, you know who they thank? Singapore! I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Singapore's not the one that even gave you the opportunities in the first place. And what the fuck are you thanking Singapore for? Your upbringing? the fact that like you grew up safe and sound. Okay, I give it to them if they say grew up safe and sound, but it's like you don't even have opportunities in your home country, and then you want to be like high and mighty patriotic about stuff. It just doesn't make sense to me. I mean, I could be reading I could be reading this wrong, but it just doesn't match up. I know Facebook is like full of boomers and everything, but so is YouTube. I find YouTube worse when it comes to like SGrians in general. I don't understand why. Facebook's issue is more of like too many boomers. Reddit's issue is too many quote unquote young people who don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Instagram is more of like clout chasing, and so is YouTube. But at the very least, YouTube has like more functions than Instagram. Okay. But yeah. Testing. Oh, okay, testing. Yeah. Same. It's like, and you like Fabian, for example, like you guys just have to sit here and let people negatively stereotype you. It's not fun. Because it's like, you know, most Singaporeans, what they actually desire is that they don't mind living in Singapore. They don't mind having Singapore as a like base. But what they really want to do is to travel outside, see the world. Like they work hard and then they get rewarded by traveling and stuff like that. And Singapore, it's not really like a patriotic thing, but it's more of like just their base. It's just practical and realistic for them, like the kind of lifestyle that they want to lead. You know, in Japan, right, I don't tell them where I'm from. I just say, oh, I'm from Southeast Asia. If they somehow guess, then I'm like, okay, I don't know how you guess, but yeah. And in fact, there have been people who mistake me for like, oh, Malaysian, Filipino, or Indonesian, and I take it as a compliment. This shows that Singapore is pretty much irrelevant. Because there aren't even many like Singaporeans in Japan anyway. They would flock. I mean, what did I say? They would flock to other countries instead of like Japan. Not saying there are none, but I have met some like Singaporeans or Malaysians. They really go to Japan to find a better life for themselves. But it's more of like, again, I just don't tell people where I was born because I feel it's embarrassing. Then I would get stereotyped like, oh, I don't know any concept of freedom, and I can fully understand why. But really, I feel like the way Singaporeans behave online, it's really destroying the international reputation of themselves. Yearly trip are just bad in recent years. It's like, I know there are bots, by the way, but you know, like the Trump bots and stuff like that. It's like more travelers, right? Travelers, I agree, but residents, not really. Settling down, yeah, a different story. It's like, you know, in the past few live streams, there was like this one idiot who came in and started trying to rally people to support the incumbents, right? Until I told them to screw off, right? Then I time outed them. But the other issue about like, and I mean it genuinely, about this country is that like, they seem to like worship or like put Harry Lee, I'm just gonna say it, you guys know who I'm referring to, on a pedestal and worship him. Like, you're not even allowed to talk bad about him. You cannot mention about the fact that he used to be Islamophobic. You cannot mention about the fact that like he did sus stuff, the JB Jeyaretnam case, the Chiam See Tong case, how he tried to fix the opposition back then, and all of his like, I know people will say, okay, the amount of good outweighs the bad, and objectively speaking, you can say that is true, but you cannot just overlook whatever shit they have committed. Like, you need to call them out for the shit that they have actually done. But many of them, they wouldn't admit it. they want to live in denial, or they just want to be like, no, that man helped build the country, you have to respect him. But again, it's like, I know there was this one other idiot commenter as well, but the truth is that like the way Singaporeans are behaving online is that it's that like they really see Harry Lee as like another Kim Jong Un. Like they just, the difference is that like they voluntarily, it's not that they're being forced to, but they voluntarily worship him, and that's genuine. I feel that's worse. It's like you're given a brain to think, and it's not, and you guys are obviously not NK, and but you guys are still acting like this. I would never understand. And the funniest part is that like his own supporters actually don't want his, whatever happens in his will that he has written. It's like the guy said he wanted to destroy his house, to demolish his house, but then his own government turned his back on him. He didn't know it'll be gazetted, and then I'm just saying this very generally because I don't really want to go in depth into it, because you know what happened, but like it's like his own supporters, they can get really hypocritical and say stuff like, you know, anyway, I do allow these kinds of debates. It's just you have to keep it to a minimum and not go overboard with it. It's fine to disagree, but you cannot go overboard with it. And it's like his own supporters, like they are like, he is one man, but no man is above the law. We should gazette his house because we want to turn the place into a monument. Then what the fuck is Founders Memorial for? You might as well not build Founders Memorial in the first place. Is it so difficult to just carry the goddamn stuff and then shift it to another place? Or just build a fucking 3D printed replica of the house? 3D printers are actually decent nowadays. Why, like, why not? Correct. Alright, although in Japan's case, right, okay, I do like one party that's called CDP. They are a bit more left-wing. In fact, I think they're one of the rare left-wing parties in Japan. I actually like them. Not saying I like left-wing parties in general, I'm just saying I don't mind them. But Sanseito, I don't like them. Obviously. LDP, I'm not a fan of them either. But it's like, in their case, the other parties are just not as strong enough. In SG's case, it's more of like, there are competent ones, but unfortunately, because of the gerrymandering, and they are announced, the borders are announced, like the newly drawn borders every 5 years are announced really suddenly, not enough time to even prepare for it. And yeah, not just that, but like, it's not that there are no strong people, it's more of like, there are capable people, it's just either they get gerrymandered away or the people are stupid, basically. Like Pasir Ris is what, 32%? Oh, you know, it just sucks, but yeah. Authoritarianism goes both ways. It can cause your country to be more quote-unquote stable, even at the expense of people's happiness, or it could lead more people to turn against you. I really don't like how they aren't even trying to fix the country's issues, they are just trying to fix the opposition. But yeah, 3D printed in station, yeah, might as well 3D print Oxy Road, right? Money off his lores. Okay, if it's just making money off his lores, just talking about, objectively speaking, about his good and his bad, we should encourage that. You give both sides of the story. It's just like, let's say somebody were to make a video about me. The good side of me would probably be, oh, documentation, and the bad side of me would probably be like, oh, I act like a kid, and sometimes I just cannot let go of certain individuals, or like, I'm way too yappy, I love tearing down people for no reason. They might say things like this, and which is like genuinely true about me, I don't even mind. I'm just saying that the concept of being objective and you earn money by by being objective, I don't mind it. Even if people actually like criticize me for, like, let's say they think I'm too overboard, they think like I need to learn how to be quote unquote nicer to people and not be so not be so unfiltered all the time. Okay, fine. Like at least it's something that's like legitimate. At least it's something that's like actually objective. I don't even mind. But yeah, it's only when they start being one-sided then like that's a problem. See, here's the thing. In the past, like I could criticize LTA all I want, but the most important thing is like being objective. I know LTA isn't responsible for the entire organization, isn't responsible for like RW's bad deeds whilst he was still inside the bus department. So I knew my limits basically. I knew not everybody in that organization back then was like flat out evil or anything. In fact, when an LTA person did the survey with me in like 2016, I was like, he's quite nice about it. Like, I knew that it wasn't his fault or anything. He's just like the person to get the surveys, but I did just say out my true thoughts. Like, here's the thing, like, I can be outspoken, I can be unfiltered, but I do have a limit. Okay, like, this is what some people don't realize about me. It's that if you judge me based on how I make my videos and you don't even know how I actually am in real life, then okay, I'm not gonna stop you from having your own opinions of me, but just saying it's pretty shallow. But I do have my like limits basically. Always trying to control myself. Populism really starts from loud minority, gathering the silent majority to their influence. Too comfortable with life. Actually, I beg to differ because in Japan and South Korea, right now, a lot of people are like quite resentful of the way their countries are like being governed right now. It's not really because foreigners. No, but it's more of like the lack of jobs and stuff like that. Although I feel that like Singapore has it the worst because you know when the unemployment rate for the locals is so high in Singapore right now, there's not much to say about it. You know what's going on behind the scenes. But yeah, US, yes, the people may be quote unquote stereotypically but at the very least these people for the most part are well informed, most of them. 2028, I'm just looking forward for the Dems to win again. Again, I'm not saying, oh, I love the Dems in the US or anything. I know they have their flaws as well, but I'm just saying that like I would rather have them than the other party that is like constantly trying to make life difficult for people, you know, the whole censorship and stuff like that. See, the fact that US has so much censorship and the ICE right now, it's so ironic. Supposed to be a land of the free, right? But look at what's happening. UK, at least you have people seeing who the heck is a buffoon regardless of party. At least they know how to see beyond like the parties. Oh wait, they take the piss at all other countries and how they should adopt LK. Realistically, nobody wants a dictatorship. It's like, sure, you love communism, you want a dictatorship, right? Okay, go to NK, go to China and stay there. No, it's like, you know, the rise of like far right, far left in the young people is also quite concerning. That's the reason why the whole adopt LKY values in their countries, it wouldn't end well. Especially when you have like the whole 377A thingy, it's technically embedded into it, so people tend to forget that like 377A, regardless of his involvement in it, only got repute after the guy CS'd. People tend to forget. A channel saying how other countries should adopt Takaichi's policies and is such a great leader, how everyone else is weak, but oh my god, like unfortunately right now the reactions to her time as right now her tenure as as prime minister right now is very mixed, by the way. The reality is very mixed. They are like, fix your economic issues first before you start complaining and putting the blame on foreigners. Labor revitalizing the real network. At least it's a promise kept. Germans are the one fighting actively, considering they've been under authoritarian rule of both sides. Yeah, at least they're like informed. Although I also, okay, Italy right now, it's like going through a lot of crap, I think, but yeah. It's just sad, really, like that, like people cannot coexist properly and they just have to resort to using force. It's just, I don't know, man, like it's impossible to have like zero clout or zero ego. The main purpose is to control it. But I genuinely feel that like a lot of people around the world right now, it's like, especially in like developing or developed countries, not like saying people who are isolated from the rest of the world, it's like I feel that they are like way too selfish and egotistical for their own good. It's even something as simple as like, hey, you got a 37 EDS, can I share it? And then they start imposing so many rules. I'm just using that as an example. It's like, why is it that we used to be more free and then nowadays people are like, no, this is my work, do not take it, that kind of thing. It's, I mean, obviously, like, you don't want people to take away your hard work, right? I mean, that's for other people, like the way they think. I don't think like that, but other people, they tend to think like that. But at the same time, it's like, in this context, it's literally just a bus photo. That's it. Why do people have to like be so selfish and keep it when they know that nobody lives on this earth like forever? Unless you are Turritopsis Dorney, then okay, it's a different story. But it's not like Turritopsis Dorney has access to the internet or what. It's like, never understand people. Yeah. I don't mind AI training on my own stuff. But obviously, I don't consent if they train it on other people's stuff. Like, I don't mind myself, but I don't want to see it happening to other people without consent. That's the thing. Because nowadays, right, you could just ask AI to generate a cameo that looks believable, right? Just type in the prompt, type in location from bus stop or what, yeah. Like, even, of all people, even LTA is using AI to like fake the bus run. Like, it was like some 1960s or 70s or 80s bus, they use AI to like make it move, that kind of thing. AI with restrictions is actually beneficial, but if you let it run loose, then see, letting it run loose is one thing, but when people cannot tell the difference between a real thing and an AI thing, then that's where it starts getting concerning. Letting it run loose, again, it's another thing, but when people cannot differentiate, yeah, that's a problem. If it's just to make like AI song covers for fun, then it's okay. Because it's not putting you in a bad light. As long as you're singing songs that don't have any sus meaning in them, should be fine. What's a novelty? True. Because back then AI already existed, it's just a different form of it. Which is why, going back to like the main topic, I try my best to like help the bus community develop some form of like critical thinking. Then, which again all ties into bus history, bus route planning, why you should or shouldn't amend certain things. It all ties in together. But if people genuinely cannot get past the regurgitation stage, despite multiple reminders, then I wouldn't even be able to let them grasp any concepts that are like further from it. I mean, any concepts that are like slightly more in depth or like higher level than it. If they cannot get past the regurgitation stage, I have no hope for them, basically. Not saying that they're bad people or anything, but it's just like I have no hope for them if all they want to do is just regurgitate. If you memorize things as a hobby, it's fine, but it's like when you give off the impression that all you know how to do is memorize and regurgitate without proper understanding, then we have a big problem. All this done because you have to combat a group of road bus enthusiasts who think they can just get away faking cameos or hiding cameos and trying to make it the norm for the community. It's not even a competition. Most of them, you know what's the stupidest part about it? Most of them, the cameo hiders and gatekeepers, cameo fakers, right? They post their stuff on Instagram and they don't even get money from it. And when somebody actually gets money from making making content, for chasing the quote unquote rare cameos, they start getting mad and try to take you down. Then I'm like, learn how to engage people then. And stop being so close and narrow-minded. Doesn't help that like these people are toxic masculine as well. They just so happen to like buses. But they have attitude problems. Because there is no way some of these people are actually like normal. Some people can be 25 years old, but they just don't grow up. Like, they just keep wanting to like rage bait, fake, troll, hide cameo, and stuff like that. If your entire life is basically like this, I'm just gonna say they are pretty much the most miserable person that I've ever came across. Not that we're affected by it, but it's like, objectively, they aren't even helping themselves. From just a like normal hobby to something whereby people over focus on like, oh, exclusive. I remember a time whereby people were just clickbaiting exclusive, and then now whatever is actually exclusive becomes more apparent. And when you clickbait exclusive or rare or kickdowns, it actually becomes stupid, objectively speaking. Ugh. But all in all, right, I just feel that people are like way too selfish for their own good. Like when it comes to like the bus community, it's like I was told that the guy who control car the 196B5LH, right? He's just really two-faced and really sly. It's like he pretends to be nice, but he has really sinister intentions. The next time he does it, I think I will get like one of my friends to actually catch him on camera and let the authorities or higher ups deal with it. Because such behavior coming from a literal person with an SBS real scholarship, it's messed up, uncalled for, and the fact that they are an NUS, like literal NUS, and is still behaving like this is like, what do you even gain out of it? Oh yeah, and said person hides cameos as well. He acts nice, but you know he's not a nice person at all. Could see through him. Constantly makes excuses, lies, stuff like that. And basically, during that day, all the people who went against me quickly realized how stupid they looked when I could recall the entire incident from start to finish. My job is not to change myself. I'm still the same. My job is not to force them to change, like, to make them change their perception of me or what. I just like do everything as usual. Just answer people normally, like how I usually do, and make them look stupid for trying to spread shit about me, that kind of thing. Cause I had it bad during the 196B5LH thingy, saying that I filmed windscreen wipers for 2 hours. At least I filmed the entire trip. And at least I didn't actually steal the seat from somebody who queued before me, like clearly queued before me. It all goes back to the whole long video, short video. I'm not responsible for your lack of attention span. And if you go around just hating on people like this, you are truly miserable. That's all. Let me see if I can actually play properly this time. Oh my god, no. I lost a lot, honestly. Oh, you mean my 960E incident? I'm glad, okay, I'm glad my sacrifice was really worth it. I'm assuming you meant that like 960E, right? Ah, okay. At least it was not in vain. It's okay though, like, eventually it'll still appear, right? I'm camping for a lot of stuff at once. 960E, 951E, 851E, as well as the three city shopper city directs for diesel buses. So it's not like I'm only camping for like one stuff. At least I have like stuff to do at least. I mean, at least I have stuff to do. Uh-huh. He's getting worried. Actually, I don't know. He's gonna push down. He's gonna expose his king somehow. At least you got them done. At least it's better than like no video at all, but yeah. Alright, thank you for listening to me yap. Thank you for joining the stream. Merry Christmas. And yeah, we'll see you. I think after this game, I'll probably go to sleep as well. Cause yeah, I was out hunting buses as well, riding lifts and stuff like that. So, thank you. Oyasumi. I'm actually making my opponent think. Although I'm not better in this position. Oh, he's really struggling. Okay, never mind. Wait, can he even stop me? Take. 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 I'm eating all his stuff. Like literally, I'm just eating his stuff. Don't know what I'm doing. He has to run. Come and get me. I sacrificed the rook! To deflect him. Promote. ちょっとね。Good night. Maybe till I finish this game. I promise I'll finish quickly. Okay, he has no more checks left. Just keep doing this to him. Bye bye, he's dead. He's screwed. Bye bye. Okay, good night everyone. Good night Fabian. Good night everyone. Y'all can tune off right now. At least I won back some of my rating points. Good night. Oyasumi. Bye bye. Thank you for coming. Oyasumi.